Where's my 40 at, man?
Duval County, 904 in this bitch, huh? Put your hands up. Yeah. You feel that bass? Turn it up. It's that dirty South punk rock. Dirty South. Dirty South. Yeah. Throw it up. Where you from, nigga? Where you from? Duval. You could get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Hey. Or you could get stomped in the club for a dub and I stop. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Whole weed, maybe 50 deep. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Man, fuck that nigga. Hold on back, hold on back. Fuck that, fuck back. DJ Dirty Ski. When I reach for the herb, nigga, what's the word? 65 for a herb. Bitch, what's the word? Nigga better recognize real G's down the ride. Dirty South, I'ma rep it till I die. And I ain't even gotta tell her what my name is. I just walk right in like I'm famous. Get out the way, bitch. I'm heading straight to the VIP where I'ma drink everything for free. Damn right. You can get caught in the club. Roll with your hood, throw it up in the club. Or you can get stomped in the club for a dub and I stop. Shut it, we don't give a fuck, yeah. But you don't want no problem. You don't want no problem. You don't want no problems with me. Whole weed, maybe 50 deep. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat, bread. When I say whole wheat, y'all say bread. Whole wheat, bread. Whole wheat. Y'all motherfuckers don't want no problems, nigga. Whole wheat bread, bitch, Southside Duval County. It's that dirty South punk rock shit. Y'all gonna have to try extra hard to get up in this punk shit now, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no problems, nigga. Shut up. Back the fuck up.
Hi, everybody. It's the Altered Perspective, episode 204. We're just kicking them out now. At this point, it's not a weekly thing anymore. It's a very regular kind of thing. Welcome, everybody. Please divert your attention to the goal up above me. It's right up above me, right there. Trying to meet that goal to add an extra hour to the stream. Putting in the hours. That's all I can say. This week is going to be pretty packed. You know, I'm doing this today. I'm doing this stream for who knows how long. This stream has no planned time frame. You know, I've done 8-hour ones of these, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. Tomorrow, got Drunken Peasants with special hosts. We got King Beard X. We got Hannibal and Monty. That's a full panel right there. That should be interesting, you know? That's a full panel right there. And then Wednesday, I'm back here again on tap, and Shabisky should be here. He's just too exclusive for me these days. I can't lock him down these days. I really can't. And then the day after that, Thursday, I have Scott and Adam. And then it'll be a very Canadian-centric show where it'll be two Canadians to one American. So that should be interesting. And then Friday, I'm actually going to see Scott's wrestling matches. That's like one day I don't have a stream planned. And then Saturday, bonus show, and then William the Fridge should be back by then. So that's where we are with that. So let's check this out. This is an interesting clip. Actually, it's not a clip. It's a really long video. So here's a thing where Trumpster Bob gets confronted by the man that he's accusing of being a serial killer. Believe it or not. Trump has this idea in his head that this guy who he's been feuding with online is this serial killer from, I think, the 70s or 80s or something. And Bob came to me. He's so sure that this guy is a killer that we're going to have a trial. We're going to have a trial coming up here. The trial is going to take place on Saturday, June 24th. So 20 days from now. So you don't want to miss this because it's going to be something. So it's going to be Trumpster. We're going to have a mock trial, basically. We're going to have a mock trial. I will be presiding as the judge. Trumpster Bob will be the prosecution. And today we just appointed his assistant prosecutor, Wheezy. So Wheezy's going to be basically T-Bob's sidekick while this is going on. All right. Yeah, Bob might be right. He might turn in a conviction. Bob might get that conviction. And then the defense attorney of the accused, Harry Brogan, is none other than young Bill Fridge. And we're going to do this by the book for the most part. Obviously, this won't be a real trial. So certain things, we're going to speed things up. Like it's only going to happen in a matter of hours rather than a matter of days. And there's going to be time limits and that kind of stuff going on just for the purpose of moving things along and not dragging it out as long as possible. I do have some rules that I typed up here. So this is how it's going to go. We're going to start with opening. Oh, actually, let me back up. Bob is going to choose 6 jurors. Billy the Fridge is going to choose 6 jurors. Those jurors are going to remain in a private Discord chat and will not be in the chat, like the general chat. We will not hear or see from them for the duration of the trial. And then at the end, they'll vote guilty, not guilty, and we're going to go with the majority. So if there's a tie, if there's a 6-6 tie, it's going to be a hung jury. And we're going to call it a hung jury. But if there's even like if there's a 7-5, then that whoever gets the most votes wins. To keep it simple. Whoever gets the most votes win. So even if you win by 1, you win. So the way this is going to work, we're going to do 5-minute opening statements. The prosecution goes first because they have the burden of proof. So we're going to let T-Bob do his 5 minutes as to ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you'll see that in today's proceedings setting it up, not presenting evidence yet, not questioning anybody, just laying out for the jury what they're about to see. So Bob does his 5 minutes max, and then Billy does his 5 minutes max, and then the prosecution gets to start their part of the case. So, and by the way, we're going to have a discovery period for all evidence. Both the prosecution and the defense have between June 10th and June 17th to submit to me all of their evidence. and tell me who their witnesses are going to be? If Bob has eyewitnesses of any of these murders or anything like that, he's welcome to bring them. If Bob has if Bob wants to submit evidence, he needs an expert witness to tell me why this evidence matters and why it's evidence. And he can bring whoever he wants. I'm not going to like check into the qualifications of anybody, which will make this more entertaining. Bob can bring anyone he wants. I mean, I guess he could give his own testimony about why he's an expert on it, but I don't know. Maybe he needs to find someone that can vouch. That's not just him, you know? Of course, that means Billy gets to cross-examine every witness. So Bob will bring on his witness. He gets 5 minutes to question. Billy will cross-examine for 5 minutes. And then after Bob's... Oh, and by the way, while Bob's talking to his witness, Billy can object on, grounds that maybe there's leading, that kind of stuff. And then when Billy's doing his cross-examination, Bob can object. All rulings are final. Teddy, you should, you know what? You should contact Bob and offer to testify. Tell Bob that you're an expert and you can go over why because there is a piece of evidence. I don't want to get too much into the evidence, but there's like a sketch of the killer. So Bob can talk to you and ask you questions about why, in your opinion... Oh, no. I mean, we're doing a trial, so we got to talk about the justice system. It doesn't matter about your personal feelings about Bob. We just need this to go in a very entertaining way. You know what I'm saying? So Bob can get up to 5 witnesses, and then... All right, so prosecution goes first, then the defense goes next. The defense gets to call their 5 witnesses, present evidence, that sort of thing. Then when that's done, we're going to have closing statements, and then we will have 10 minutes for the jurors to talk to each other and render their verdict. And then after that, we'll bring on the jury members and talk to them about why they chose the way they did. And I think that could be a fun show. Very different from what we normally do. It's very simple. Will he present butthole? I don't know if it's part of the evidence. Yes, it's going to be the Saturday DP episode on the 24th. At least the beginning of it, because those episodes usually run long. And by the way, of course, Streamlabs will be interrupting the entire thing. So if you guys want to send in your opinions and everything, that much better, right? Well, hey, Teddy, I want to put you have to show up, Teddy, though. You showed for Actual Mania the one time, though. So if you want to be a witness, you got to actually show up and be Bob's expert witness on the drawing. I think that'd be great. And then Billy the Fridge will get to cross-examine you. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, the drawing, I don't know. I think that's Bob's. And then Bob's has all these like weird phone records and stuff. I don't know. Obviously, I can't show any phone numbers or addresses on the stream. So he'll have to present. So the evidence comes to me, and if it's valid evidence, then then I will put it into the jury chat. There's going to be I'm going to create a special jury role that the 12 jurors will have. And I'm going to create a private jury room in the DP Discord. And yeah, it's going to be, yeah. Yeah, you can go in the tab gallery, I guess, to see this evidence that has not yet been submitted for discovery. But all right, let's check out this clip where the guy Bob's accusing of being a serial killer confronts him on a live stream.
I'm not going to fight over Trumpster Bob with you. I'm not doing it.
Tony's doing it. This is Tony.
Oh my God, Harry Brogan. It's a serial killer. Oh my God, my nipples are hard.
Would you ride Harry Brogan right now?
Yes, absolutely yes.
There you go, Harry. You gotta fucking ride him up. Woman right there. The only question is, how long after getting a nut would he stab you in the back 36 times and then burn you to death?
Probably within 30 seconds.
Oh, 30 seconds.
Serial killer is on your...
He's quick. Harry Brogan is a very talented man. He has a certain set of skills, if you will.
Your panel, Nikki. Who?
Well, according to my research,
this is the serial killer.
When we're holding trial.
Sorry, I've been in my phone. I've been listening. I've been like multitasking.
Stop worrying.
It's done. I am now paying attention.
Yeah, see, Bob just mentioned the trial.
I am now paying attention.
Stop worrying about who loves Trumpster Bob more. This is the fucking serial killer.
I do. But
what I'm curious about most of all is when Harry lived with his brother in California for the second time.
Twice now. Okay.
Oh, absolutely, Harry, and you know it. He loves to deny California because he's got a ticket in California for a vagrancy.
Yeah, Sticky. In fact, I just was speaking with Relentless recently about the trial. So I didn't know who these people were. But yeah, now there's an overlap because T-Bob brings people together.
And if you call the local police department at either one of those two addresses, one of them will I guarantee you will tell you he has a vagrancy ticket for California in which he lists his brother.
Bob, I've already called and confirmed this because I'm going to be on Drunken Peasants with Nikki.
Thank you. So I got
I'm going to be on Drunken Peasants with Nikki because of this fucking serial killer, Harry Brogan. And somebody put Harry Brogan's channel in chat. He's under this guise called Harry's Hobbies because he wants people to think he does hobbies when he's killing people. He's fucking killing people.
This is going to be good. I'm so intrigued now.
And pretends that he's digging out fucking little see-through pieces for his fucking models or whatever. But really, he's fucking stalking somebody. That's why he's digging through that particular crap.
Bingo.
So originally they were thinking about making Relentless a jury member, but I think she could probably be best as a witness. She seems to know a lot about this case. Maybe she's a forensics expert.
Otherwise,
I'm thirsty for wine. That's for
you
sure.
would not have over 80 fucking unsolved murders at every single address you lived at there, Harry Brogan. How do you explain that?
He's just sitting there not saying anything.
No comment.
Why should I dignify your asinine comments, Bob?
Well, Harry, at every single address.
I love how Bob's the only one in portrait mode.
I have an unsolved murder by way of knife and knife or fire at every single address you lived at, and I got over 80
I got a question for Bob.
No, wait, you can't answer my question. You're trying to deflect. No, answer the question. Harry, am I right or not that you're a serial killer? Can you answer that?
He's a serial killer.
I'll be right back, you guys. I'm going to leave because I'm a noob. I don't know what I'm doing. I need to leave here to go get the StreamYard link, and I'm going to post the StreamYard link. Is that okay?
Okay.
Go post it. Yeah, do your thing, baby doll.
Do your thing, baby doll. Trumpster Bob. God, it's weird how long I've known Trumpster Bob, too. That's kind of mind-blowing, honestly, that this guy has been around for so long.
Yes, he is a serial killer.
I love her. She's so beautiful. She is such a gorgeous person.
Who, Nikki?
Yeah, you were right. She's a fucking bombshell.
Until she rejects you, and then you'll say she's transgender or something. Her name's a Duru.
Did I tell you not? Did I not tell you?
You did. You warned me, and I didn't believe you, but you're right. I didn't believe you, but you're right.
How long have I known T-Bob? I think since 2019. Pretty sure 2019.
Okay.
And she wants your dick.
Well, she can have whatever the fuck she wants. I mean, that's kind of stupid.
Stupid?
I do got a extra long full-size pool available starting this week with the jacuzzi.
That's why Nikki is trying to battle me, and I'm her best friend, and she's being a fucking cunt to me via text. Oh, just because you were friends with Bob first.
Yeah, but you're not trying to cotton block. You're just having conversation with
I
me.
don't care how long you two knew each other. No, Relentless. Take a step back.
Really? Seriously, Nikki? Seriously, Nikki?
Seriously, Relentless. Seriously.
Look, I already guaranteed you both.
Oh my God!
So I don't want to hear nothing more about it. I had to actually
I love her too much to fake this. I love her too much to even fake this.
I bet you two would nipple suck each other.
I like how he's just throwing that out there in hopes that they'll be like, all right, yeah, since you dared us to.
We already did.
Sure. She's Tickly Dickly, and so am I. But I'm telling you, if I wasn't, she would be my number one crush.
Likewise.
I'm straight.
I bet if I got both of you in the jacuzzi, I could have you stuck in each other's nipples.
Nipples.
100%.
We would take some sexy ass pictures.
100%.
Oh, that would be great. Yeah, that would be great. I wouldn't even post them publicly. People would have to pay to see that shit.
Well, then that would be posting it publicly just behind a paywall. Public behind a paywall.
And I'm not going to actually give out too much information. In fact, I'm not going to say shit. But in the future, talking privately to her, her and I are going to meet up and have a fabulous time in the most amazing place.
Don't say where.
No. Girlfriends hanging out. Have a great time.
Des Moines, Iowa. They're going on a girls' trip to Des Moines, Iowa.
I would pay to watch that, actually.
It's going to be amazing, and I can't wait.
I would love to see that.
Yep, I see a lifelong. I see a lifelong one with this one.
I do too. And I am a little bit sick of Nikki being kind of what I call cock hungry towards you, T-Bob, because
it's the hottest destination this summer, Des Moines.
I'm all like loving our friendship and her. She's all in a zone right now.
Here's the thing. It's like Nikki's
That or Topeka, Kansas.
going to be on Drunken Peasants with me because of T-Bob and because Harry is a serial killer. And it's like, you look at Harry, he's got this great channel. It's called Harry's Hobbies. He does these little models. He does it to hide the fact that he's murdering people, Nikki. He's murdering human beings.
Do you have a type? Is it do you have a sex, a type, a gender? What's your MO?
Oh, my MO? Well, let Bob explain that. He does it so much better than I do.
No, you're the killer, Harry. You explain why you murder people. Why do you do it? Like, when did you start? Did you start torturing animals as a child? Like, why?
Shouldn't that come out at the trial that Bob's going to have?
It will.
Nikki and I are going to be jurors. We need to hear from you. You are the killer.
Who's this guy?
To which I have not been invited to.
He's invited. I'm already putting him in touch with his defense.
Hey, Rick, what's up?
We are Dumpster's angels. Nikki and I are Dumpster's angels.
I'm a proud dumpster angel.
I'm a proud Dumpster's angel.
What in the bloody fucking hell?
I used to call Trumpster Bob because he was Trumpster Bob. I used to call him Cum Dumpster Bob.
What the hell is going on in here?
Don't do it. I'm going to tell you when I'm done. I'll be right back.
I'll be right
Oh my
back.
God.
Oh my God.
That's right.
Rick.
I'll go Rick.
Rick, first of all,
Rick went after me like crazy, but
I know he did. Bobby. But Rick needs to understand that Nikki wants T-Bob's cock. Rick needs to also understand that Harry Brogan, the evidence doesn't look good against Harry.
He knows.
Let me tell you something real quick. And Harry, let me say this, because I've been thinking this for a while. If y'all go on the Drunken Peasants and do this shit, and the Drunken Peasants have a hell of a damn followership.
That's what I heard. Yeah,
they do. And if you go in there and do this shit, Harry can file a defamation of character lawsuit against
Rick.
all.
No.
I know shit.
I need to tap.
He knows shit. He's sitting in a wood paneled room.
Wrong. I'm just telling you, go ahead and play your game. But
hold on, Rick, hold on. No, Rick.
Now he may not know
wrong.
Angels, but he knows Bob. He knows.
Okay,
Bob
but Rick, let me have the floor for just a second and answer what you just said, please. Can I do that?
Just a second with Bob.
I'm just telling you.
Okay, Rick, and you did, and I appreciate the warnings.
We randomly planned this on Bob's birthday. Wrong.
All of that, and I love you. But look, here's the deal. I'm showing evidence.
That don't
Bob, you haven't showed jack shit in the way of evidence. You rambled your mouth.
I have shown evidence.
Rambled your mouth.
Shut up. Interruption,
deflection.
deflection.
No, Bob, you shut the fuck up, you bearded faggot.
You piece of pussy ass little motherfucker. I'll face you any day. I'll never turn my back on you, though. I'll take that knife out of your hand and beat your ass with a handbutt. Look, I'm going to show evidence of all.
You're going to have a trial, and I'm not invited.
Motherfucking murder by way of a particular way now, not just by knife or any other way, but by knife and knife, and then
and I'm not invited.
It's an MO for the lifelong of this man right here, Harry Brogan. I'm going to show evidence.
You ain't got shit for evidence.
You cannot sue over evidence. And you cannot sue if I show evidence and everybody gives their fucking opinion. You can't sue for a goddamn fucking hearing. You got nothing. Nothing. You're just a goddamn jury you're trying to sue, which is going to agree with me.
Wow, Harry, don't try to intimidate the jury, okay?
You stupid motherfucker.
You don't have a jury, Bob. It's a kangaroo fucking court.
It ain't
But you go-
kangaroo.
but you
It
go
ain't
ahead- you
kangaroo
go
if I
ahead and do
invite
your
your
fucking
friends to
thing,
be the
Bob.
fucking judges, you
You go ahead
stupid
and do your
fuck.
fucking thing, Bob.
That's not
You did-
kangaroo. Kangaroo is when you have the judge married to the DA. That's a kangaroo court, you stupid motherfucker.
we're back
You
to
don't
your
even know what
shit.
kangaroo
We're
court
back
is.
to your rape charge. Your rape.
We literally said that if he was found guilty, we would just make a room in the Discord called jail and put him in the. I mean, like, obviously it's not a real court. It's just for entertainment. I think most people understand that. Most people. Well, obviously, if Bob doesn't understand that this isn't a real court, I don't know what he. It's even if. That's the most we could do. We could be like, he's in jail now. I sentence you to Discord jail.
Charge,
Harry,
Bob.
you're a murderer. Come see me, Harry. Come see me right now, Harry. I've invited you any fucking time, any day or night of the fucking week. Come see me, and I will beat your fucking ass in, you fucking faggot.
Oh, Bob.
You're not tough, Harry. You're not tough, Harry. You're not a man. You're a fucking pussy ass serial killer.
I mean, you're claiming he has successfully murdered multiple people and gotten away with it. So that sounds pretty tough. That sounds pretty tough to me.
Just stabs people in the back, just like you did, George. And you stole his fucking car.
Whatever.
And
Whatever.
Now wait a minute. Within
Whatever,
3
Bob.
days, Harry Brogan, I got you
You're
living in
having this
Nebraska.
trial and you
You
didn't
murdered
fucking invite
George.
me.
You
I'm
murdered
supposed
George.
to be the defendant, and you didn't invite me. Where the fuck am I
you're
going to be in
invited,
this
Harry. Hey, go talk to Ben. You're invited. And you know what? Your defense
got
ain't going to
no
be able to help
invitation,
you.
Bob. You
Your
talk this
defense
shit
ain't gonna-
His defense is Billy the Fridge. I think he's going to get some help. I think there's going to be a lot of help going on.
Same
2
year,
years.
Harry. I got you buried dead to fucking rights, Harry. 32 addresses, 8 fucking states, according to the police, is more than that.
Keep yakking. Keep
I ain't
yakking.
gonna keep yakking, motherfucker.
Keep
I'm not the one.
yakking.
Harry,
Everybody knows you're
Bob is going to have to show more decorum in court than this. Bob's not going to be able to talk over people. He's not going to be able to talk over people. He's not going to be able to be a meanie like he is.
full of shit.
Do I know how to grow summer squash honeydew melons? No, I do not. I've never been a gardener in my life. Everyone watching, please like the stream. Please like the stream, and could someone break ground on my goal by any chance? Maybe throw me a $5. Damn.
You're a lonely old man living in a rented fucking room. Lonely old
Not
man.
me. I'm not under investigation by any state or any federal government. You are.
Blah, 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 blah. Kind of funny that I'm supposed to be under this investigation.
My fucking story. You're under federal investigation as a serial killer. You can't even get on a plane and fly to Canada, you bitch.
I don't fly any place anyway, Bob. I take the fucking train.
Likely excuse, Harry. You're on a no-fly zone list because you're under
No-fly zone
investigation as
list?
all-time
Yeah,
serial killer in America.
Whatever,
Harry,
Bob.
I just want to ask you this.
Whatever, Bob.
Are you gonna make the #1 serial killer in America, or just be in the top 4?
Yeah. Are you going to be the greatest of all time, or are you just going to be a flash in the pan?
Whatever, Bob. You do your little trial thing and then go have your little fucking
It's
fun.
not whatever, Harry.
Go
It's not
have your
whatever,
little
Harry.
Bob.
You matched that goddamn fucking painting, that police sketch. It's
Yeah,
the
whatever.
highway.
Oh, now we're on the Route 29. We jumped from
Route 29
California
serial
to
killer.
Route 29.
No, Route 29
Okay.
stalker. Google Route 29
Bring it to the
stalker. Look
Colonial
at this
Parkway.
fucker right now.
Well, bring it to
Snapshot
Colonial
this fucking
Parkway, Bob.
picture and compare it to the Route 29 murder. According to the police, from the same year photos,
Okay.
matches 100%, Harry.
Whatever, Bob.
Show us that big neck of yours, Harry.
Yeah.
Big neck?
Harry, you know, I am going to say you do have this thick ass neck.
Yeah,
and I
that's
am going to say, I am going to say there's a damning evidence against you, Harry. Damning.
Yep.
It's funny how she gets closer to the camera but doesn't keep her face in frame.
Yep. The gospel according to Bob.
Yeah, 3 days after George, what's his name? Peterson or no? George, whatever his name is.
George.
You fucking end up in California.
You
is living
fucking
with
end
your
up-
brother.
you
from the
end-
local police department that fucking proves it.
Yeah,
You're guilty,
whatever, Bob.
motherfucker. You stole
Harry,
this car.
Harry,
drove
Harry,
this
you know
car
what,
to
Harry,
California,
Harry,
and put
you may
two
have told
cigarettes
me.
in the ashtray like you're
Harry,
smoking
you may
right
have
now,
told
you
me with
bitch.
your little
Henry, you're
toys.
relentless.
You know, Harry, this is hard for me, Harry, because I've been following your hobbies channel for like a year now. Okay. But I'm going to cry because if you are a killer, Nikki and I have to put you away.
I mean, I'm interested, but yeah, we
Oh,
can't
he's going
deal
away.
with
You
you.
don't got to worry about that. He's going to have a cell of his own. See, when Harry was young, he believed that old fairy tale that if you're a serial killer and you're gay, if you get convicted, you're only going to heaven. You get free gay sex,
What?
free food, free big screen TV.
What?
Harry ain't going to get none of that. He gets a cell of his own, and nobody within voice distance of him.
Right. Because Harry is pretend heterosexual.
He ain't no heterosexual. I got a blown out butthole. Shut the
Here we
fuck
go.
up.
He got
Never
a
gone to the
blown out
You gonna beg to see my
butthole.
butthole, Bob?
No, but I will
You've been
compete
begging
with
for
you
like-
in that.
You've been begging
I
for
will
like 2
compete
years.
with
Why
you
not?
in that. I'll tell you what. I'll show mine if you show yours.
Because
On
I
the
have
podcast any fucking day, Harry.
Wants to see my
He's
butthole.
been killing
There it is.
Harry's
people.
butthole. Harry could
That's
sit
what
on
it's
this
about.
motherfucker. Harry could sit on his 2-liter fucking Pepsi
There
bottle
it is.
all the way
There it
down,
is.
stand up, hands free, and
Going back
pick it
to the
up.
buttholes.
Harry, just
This-
admit
this-
how
this
big
is
and blown out your butthole is.
classic case.
Admit how
Classic
big it
case.
is, faggot. Admit how big your butthole is, faggot.
They're begging for buttholes again.
Wow, Bob.
Yeah, because you got a blown out butthole, faggot. I got videos and pictures of Harry Brogan sitting on fucking Bill
You do. Bob. You're gonna having porn on your phone, aren't you?
No, but I got it fucking listed
Yep,
in my
yep.
fucking private areas where I
There
got
it is. There it is.
all of
Bob's
the shit,
got
Harry.
Bob's got all that gay shit.
Oh, he wants to turn me so gay. He dreams about it, but he just can't do it because I'm. I tell the ladies no. They can put their pinker up my butthole and it would fucking hurt their pinky.
I just feel so betrayed by Harry pretending that he does these hobbies and he's been killing people.
Hey, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do you one better. I will get rid of somebody that might not like you as a judge, and I will invite Dumpster Rick as a fucking judge. If you think I'm being biased.
Dumpster Rick is afraid to get sued, I think.
Unmute yourself, Rick.
Rick, you're muted. Rick, you're muted. Unmute yourself, Rick.
He was Lauren, but he's gone now, I think.
He knows
Rick.
he's muted.
Well, I'll say this. My judge panel is full. I've already selected, but in the sake of fucking free interest,
You get 6.
if Dumpster Rick wants to be a fucking judge on the
You
drunken
don't want
peasant
somebody up there that's
episode,
analytical. I'm fucking analytical. You don't
Okay,
want
well,
me.
you're invited. You're invited,
That's
Rick.
the type of judge we need.
Rick.
Nikki's already.
Do you want to be a judge on the drunken peasant fucking live podcast?
So I think Trumpster Bob thinks a judge and a juror are the same thing. Yeah, he's calling jurors judges. Yeah, he thinks this is American Idol or like America's Got Talent or something.
Trial of the serial killer Harry Brogan, who killed at least 4 times as many people as Dr. Hannibal Lecter.
Whoa!
Do you want to be a judge on the drunken peasants court trial. We're not gonna dox him. I'm gonna show the evidence.
Don't dox
And you be the fucking judge. Y'all.
So, help me, Wheezy. Help me. Be a good assistant prosecutor and help Trumpster Bob figure out. Like, I sent you the rules. They're very simple, and I sent them to him too. I also went over them earlier in this stream too. Very simple. Everyone gets their turn. Okay.
I'll be the fucking judge. You can double check my findings, Rick. This is your chance.
I've been listening to your bullshit about Harry for a long damn time, and no, I don't want to be part of that shit.
Bullshit.
I don't want to be part of that bullshit. No.
This is your chance to prove me wrong.
No, I don't want to be part of that bullshit. You know, I've watched
you don't have
video.
You don't want to be a
Harry.
He don't want to be a judge. Dumpster Rick don't want to be a judge because he doesn't want to have to convict one of his best online friends, Harry Brogan.
Well, the whole point of both sides each picking half of the jury is because you want people that already kind of agree with you, or like people you think already kind of agree with you, to kind of even the odds.
Harry is his friend.
Now that's heart touching that Rick loves you this much.
Now, Harry, I put gas in that lawnmower before I bring it back to you.
Sweet.
Yeah, I still got your chainsaw.
You better put some fucking oil in that fucking chainsaw.
God damn. Chainsaw Massacre ain't got nothing on Harry Brogan.
Right.
Just wait for that movie to come out. Could you imagine a movie like Hannibal Lecter's, only better? Not only does he carve out a little piece of them and eat it, like the small pinky toe or something, like, and barbecue it while he's setting them on fire, roasting them to death, listening.
So he's like a Jeffrey Dahmer?
To death. But you get to see in the movie the character playing Harry Brogan walk around, sit in his fucking convertible top car, slam the door shut, and then go, I just love the sound of somebody screaming to death like a bitch.
Wow. That's some weird shit.
Fuck. I don't care. This is going to be the greatest serial killer movie of all time. Thank you, Harry, for being the serial killer that you are.
Hey, see? He's appreciative, I guess.
And let me discover that fact. Because when you get arrested, Harry, my book's coming out. I'm going to be a multi-millionaire so many times over. I'll lose fucking count of days.
Trumpster Bob is completely crazy, dude. He's just everyone. If you could like the stream, and if you haven't liked the stream, please like the stream.
I know, and that's the thing. You're gonna get rich off the fact that he's been murdering people.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rich off of that fact, right? That's kind of sick in a way.
It is sick, Bob, and it's like it's coming from you.
I would give all that money up if Harry would just go back in time and not kill anybody.
You can't do that.
What do you mean? She's not fake crying. That is completely real crying, okay?
No, I can't do that. But I can write a book about how I caught his fucking ass. Do you see how big his neck is when he turned? That neck is huge. The neck is fucking huge.
The huge neck.
Y'all all do, Rick. You do know why his neck is so big, right, Rick? He ain't got no other muscle in his entire body, but he's got a huge fucking neck muscle, don't he?
Rick?
Why hasn't Bob moved to Africa yet with his African bride? Why?
Rick,
no, Rick. Let me say, hold on. Let me help you out, baby darling. Relentless, drop your tears, clear them up for a minute. Rick is crying right now because he knows I'm right about Harry Brogan. And he don't really have to admit it. Even after he gets arrested and convicted, Dumpster Rick will just be hiding and shaking his face. No, he's never going to admit that he's guilty.
I love Rick, and I love
Rick. Rick ain't a serial killer, though. Harry Brogan's a serial killer.
I know. I think he might be. But I don't know for sure.
You know, maybe too. The evidence is overwhelming that I got. If I took this motherfucker to court right now with evidence that I got, you're fucking guilty, Harry Brogan, 100%. It ain't even 90%.
Nikki, should we even get involved?
Goddamn, when they get your
Look at her trying not to laugh. Oh my
DNA,
god.
Harry Brogan, it's over, bitch. They're gonna arrest
It's
your
over,
ass,
bitch.
put you in a cell of your own. You're gonna be a straitjacket. They might lock you in a box and go talk to the judge, just like they did Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter, I believe, was not a real person.
What did we get involved in?
I want to get to the bottom of this.
I do too.
You do. So you got to be on the Drunken Peasant show to get to the bottom of it, because that's where I'm going to show all my proof.
Yeah, I think we need Relentless to be a witness, because she knows both of these people. She can take a look at the evidence and yeah, I think we should do that. I think she'd be best served as an expert witness that Bob can interview on the character of Harry Brogan.
Okay. And that's where we judge. We will be the judge.
I'm looking forward to it, Bob.
I know you are, Harry, and you're not going to get out of it, Harry.
We have a special guest. Everybody's coming.
Are you gonna
Okay, Ron, suing T-Bob would be pointless. He doesn't have any money. If you sue someone that doesn't have money, even if you win, you're just paying a lawyer. Like, you're suing yourself, basically. So, no, he's probably not going to sue T-Bob. T-Bob has no money. So why sue him? Just saying.
Stop.
Robbie, we love you.
Hi. Am I crackling?
How did Robbie even get up here? I didn't even let him up.
Robbie?
You're the mod.
Robbie, you were like,
Robbie, how you doing,
Robbie just like forced himself in here because he could.
I don't know who Robbie is.
Is my sound crackling? Because I'm in my.
Robbie, this whole entire stream has been for you.
Seriously, Robbie, how did you even just randomly come up? I didn't even let you up yet.
I'm magic.
It's magic. It's magic.
I got a question for Rob right off the bat.
Right off the bat.
For me?
Hmm?
Sure.
Do you have a fan named Monette?
No, I don't think so.
He means Monet, Robbie.
No, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware
I'm just
of.
curious, because I know the guy pretty well, and he's
Robbie, what do you
direct,
think about Robbie? What do you think about Nikki and I getting involved in this fucking trial?
It's a trial
What
for a
trial?
serial
They
killer.
love it.
Robbie.
They
It's a
love it.
trial
They
for a
love it.
serial killer.
Oh, I wasn't able to watch really tonight, so I don't know. I haven't paid
There's a
attention
guy
to
right
true crime.
We got T-Bob in the chat now. T-Bob, we're just watching here. You know, this is some heavy stuff you're putting out here.
I
I
stayed.
see it. The guy right below you.
The guy right below you.
Hold on.
Hold on.
A little quickie there for you.
Did you fart? Did you like?
So now we know where I stand, Robbie. I'm not gay. I got intact.
knows you
I'm
have
not the guy
been
below you.
Stop trying.
No, Flock of Possum. I don't have to explain this to Bob. I've explained it to Wheezy, and Wheezy, as his assistant prosecutor, can help wrangle him.
You're like you.
By the way, if you just started watching, like the stream, and also help me out with a couple bucks. Click the link in the chat.
Let's get that tip.
There we go.
rolling.
There we go. Thank you. 1111. I love that.
Robbie doesn't care about your 9-inch.
Yes. Okay. So, Bob, in case you're not aware, I appointed Wheezy as your assistant prosecutor, and the defense attorney who's representing Harry is Billy the Fridge. Just so you know, Bob.
Fuck, Bob.
Oh, he might want to sit on it. I don't know. But no, I don't swing that way, Robbie. I don't. I'm a straight guy, so I don't care who you are. But look, I got a lot of gay fans out there. Everybody loves me. But here's the
no. Wheezy's totally on your side with this one. He's gonna assist you in this.
Everybody, most people do. But here's the thing. So let me ask you, Robbie. In all of your endeavors and all of your fucking shenanigans, have you ever come across a serial killer that at 32 addresses in at least 8 states, it's 100% unsolved murder by way of fucking knife alone or knife?
There you go, Bob. Bob, we're already picking up witnesses for you. Like Teddy Rubskin says he's a forensic expert, and he analyzes police sketches, and he wants to be your expert witness to verify the police sketch. And it looks like Zoe was a potential victim of Harry at one point. So that could be an eyewitness. Damn. It's going to be crazy.
Burning to death? Is it a specific MO?
Yeah.
No, but I would love to.
The guy right below you is a serial killer, and I'm holding trial against him in a people's trial
Robbie,
on the Drunken Peasant show. They right now, I've already talked to their lawyers. They can't sue for shit. And I got him under investigation to the point that all 8 states have placed him under investigation for murders, and he's under federal FBI investigation as a serial killer right now.
A trial to which the defendant, me, has not been invited.
Oh, I invited him. He's invited. He's been invited. He's invited.
Rob.
I just didn't start working on it until this month and scheduled it for the end of this month. I'm kind of busy, and Trumpster Bob was bothering me about this for weeks, and I was like, all right. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's hold court right now.
Oh my God! Hold on a minute. Can you guys pause for a minute?
I've got no invitation,
Nikki,
Bob. No,
I'll invite you, Harry.
He's invited
for your StreamYard, because when I click guest, it can let them up. So I think I just came in by just coming in.
That's what I thought. I was like, I didn't let you up. All of a sudden, you're here. I mean, I would let you up.
Yeah, no, you have me as a moderator.
It was so fun.
Yeah, or if you're on Teams on StreamYard, yeah, you guys can do it to each other.
You know what's funny is Harry
Lauren.
That's funny.
Relentless, baby.
I know.
Harry denies ever living with his brother in California. Yet I can guarantee you.
I mean, if Billy the Fridge chooses to call Harry to the stand as his own witness, you could cross-examine him, Bob. So we'll see.
I can prove that he was there.
Because
Harry called the local police department, Harry, and they confirmed that you have a special ticket in California with your brother's address listed on it as your address. How do you defend against that, Harry?
I'll be right back.
Are we
guys.
having a beef?
Okay, Robbie.
Are we having a beef on the pin?
I want to know. Yes, I want to know.
Oh shoot!
What is Harry Brogan's defense?
No, we're not. Bob talking his usual bullshit. That's all.
Hi, Harry. How are you?
I'm asking a question here to you, Harry.
And I already
Hi,
told
Lauren.
you, Bob,
Love
I'm
you,
not going to
baby doll.
entertain your
Hi,
fucking bullshit
T-Bob.
fantasies.
No, because you got no defense against getting a fucking ticket for vagrancy with your brother's address.
Because I don't fucking,
and then you can't turn around and say you never lived with your brother when in fact you did. It was your brother's side hobby making money, motherfucker.
I don't know, Bob. I haven't spoken to my brother in what? 2019. My dad
you
passed
saw
away.
that I had all his photos, so you could out me on those photos.
He did the same thing. You did the same thing, Bob, when you kind of like traced. I think it was Wits In back to Paulding, Ohio, and the sheriff of Paulding, Ohio, called you and told you to quit calling people in their town. Do you remember that? That's interesting. That's quite interesting.
Whatever, Bob.
Being you, when in fact they were your brother. What was his fucking side job, Harry Brogan? Let me tell you.
I told you, Bob. Bob, shut the fuck up for a minute.
Well, answer. Answer. Okay,
shut the fuck up for a minute.
You shut me up. Answer.
Shut the fuck up. I already told you I'm not going to entertain your fantasies. I'm not going to show you my butthole.
I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go on your little...
You're not going to show him your butthole? Wow, you must be guilty. No, wait. I got to be impartial. I'm the judge.
Shut the fuck up, you denying motherfucker.
You're not going to show any kind of proof. You're going to go on Drunken Peasants and
got
ramble in your
already,
fucking mouth.
Harry, I got all the proof I need. That's where you're wrong.
And you haven't shown shit, Bob, number one.
I have shown proof. I've shown proof in this fucking live stream.
No, you haven't. You haven't shown shit.
Oh, really? Let's back up this fucking conversation for a minute.
Let's base. I love it. Let's back right up.
Is there at least one person in this live stream
that
backed up my story when I said that all you had to do is call the police department where Harry Brogan lived, and they will tell you that he has a vagrancy ticket.
You have to call. No, Bob. Show your proof.
Living at his brother's address.
Show your proof, Bob.
Said she did. Relentless said she did. That's my proof, you stupid motherfucker.
No. Show it right now, Bob. Show it right now.
How am I going to show talking to a cop?
Show your proof right now, Bob.
Show your proof, Bob.
Did it.
That's not showing proof, Bob. That's not showing proof. That's not showing proof. Let's see one piece.
It is proof.
One piece of evidence, Bob.
How do you find stupid motherfuckers like him? He's just going to keep talking until he talks over me. You're not going to talk over me, Harry. Harry, the mansion is empty, Harry.
I'm not going to talk over you.
I'm fucking into my wits tonight, Harry.
You're at your wits' end, Bob. You're at your wits' end.
Oh my God! Now the serial killer is gone. Lauren, what do you think about this?
My proof is that Relentless called the local police department with his brother's address.
Yes, I did.
And you do have a vagrancy ticket listed with his address as your address on it.
Oh, I see.
He's not the only one that's done it.
See, Relentless is a witness here.
Lauren, should Nikki and I not do this drunken peasants shit because we don't want to look like assholes?
Wait, you're not gonna look like an asshole, baby. You know what? You're gonna shine like a fucking princess and a queen that you should be.
Oh God, Bob, you're kind of simping here. You're simping right now.
You're probably gonna meet the man of your life doing this shit because that's the way men are gonna be watching.
I don't even understand her question. What did you ask me, Relentless?
To Lauren.
Huh? Should she do the Drunken Peasants Live podcast as a judge? No, as a jury member.
Jury member.
Prosecuting that piece of shit that was just on here, the serial killer, Harry Brogan, in which I'm going to show at least 32 victims at 32 addresses that Harry Brogan fucking murdered that are on the unsolved mystery murders by way of...
Oh, really? It was on Unsolved Mysteries?
...of a particular M.O.
Sorry.
Not by way of gun. None of them were shot to death. They were all stabbed to death. Every one of them.
You're a really good friend of mine, and if you think this is something I shouldn't get involved in, you let me know now.
Oh, Lauren, I'll tell you what. I will kick out another fucking member to get Lauren on as a judge.
Who is Lauren? I don't know. Oh, God.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. I don't know why my friend is crying and what's going on here.
She loves people. You know her. She's got a big heart.
We're gonna go on the drunk.
One of the people that she loves is a serial killer. So let me ask you this, Lauren. I'm holding a fucking trial. Well, no, I'm part of a trial on the Drunken Peasant show. Well, Ben is the judge. Bill is the defense lawyer for Harry Brogan. And I'm going to show all of my evidence that Harry Brogan is a serial killer, that he stabbed people to death over 36 times. And in some cases, he stabbed them to death over 36, 40, 50 times. And while they were dying, they were guaranteed to die. He poured gasoline on them and burned them to death just to listen to them fucking scream to death. Throughout his entire fucking life, since the age of 18. He's 65 years old now. And I'm going to show you unsolved murder mysteries by way of knife to his current fucking address right now.
Here's the thing. Lauren has been studying the Delphi murders because that's in her backyard.
Relentless, what is wrong?
Hey guys,
Delphi murders were carried out by Harry Brogan.
I can't hear you, Nikki.
I'm not going to mention their names at this point. But
Lauren,
if y'all bring that up, I'll back you up in whatever.
I can't hear you.
Hush, listen for 2 seconds. Ting, ting, ting.
Ding, 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 ding.
Crazy birthday.
She needs a gavel. I'm going to get a gavel.
Katie is going to do a little refill, and I'll be right back.
Man, I miss drinking while streaming. I'm taking a break because I'm preparing my liver for Spin Till You Spew.
Lauren, Nikki and I are going to be jurors on the Drunken Peasants to see if Harry Brogan has been a serial killer.
Are you crying or laughing? Well, why are you getting involved?
Are you crying or laughing?
I don't get it.
Because T-Bob wants me and Nikki to get involved.
I don't even know who that is. Who is it?
T-Bob.
I'm not asking you to get involved.
The dude next to you in the beard.
That's T-Bob. I know T-Bob.
Jury member.
Who's the broken person?
Really? Hold on. I picked 6 jury members. The Drunken Peasants picked 6 jury members. I show my evidence, and then everybody fucking
Here's
judges.
$10. Been a fan for
Thank
a while.
you.
Never really had a chance to tip, but you guys have got me through a lot. Thanks for helping me not unalive
Oh,
myself.
wow. I'm glad I helped with that. Thank you for your generosity, and no one's stopping you from tipping more later on if you feel like catching up, since this is your first time. But yeah, seriously, thank you.
The defense gets to say their shit, and the everybody
Nothing's stopping the rest of you, too.
judges, guilty or not guilty, Harry Brogan is a serial killer. And I guarantee you, when I'm done showing my evidence, it's 100% he's going to be found guilty as a fucking serial killer in our people's court of the law. He cannot sue over this. This is public opinion. You cannot sue over public opinion. However, I did get him under investigation on a federal level. Right now, he is under federal and state investigation.
How do we know this, Bob?
At least 8 states as a serial killer. The police said it's over 10, by the way. All I can find is 8. So I can only show you what I can show them is the addresses, and then produce serial murderers, unsolved cases to this fucking day every address he's lived at. And I can show you prior to and after living in certain states and areas.
So when you're submitting this stuff, I'm not going to show it on the stream. Like, the people in the jury can look at it if they want. But, you know, like, you could probably create, like, a document file, like a Google Doc file, that we can share with the jury, but obviously I'm not gonna show it on the stream. So, yeah, like a linkable Google Doc file would probably work best.
The rates, like in California, when he lived with his brother a second time, there was over 30 murders of gay men. Somebody was stalking and murdering gay men.
No, Bob, you mean to tell me this has something to do with gay men? That's quite out of your wheelhouse, isn't it?
I'm going to show you several gay men that were murdered by Harry Brogan. And then before he lived there and directly after he moved, the murder rates go down to nothing. They're all solved murders. There's no unsolved murders. All 32 addresses this guy's lived at are unsolved murders. Now, if I could show you that against Harry Brogan, pretty sure you're going to render a guilty verdict, right? And not only that, he fits the MO. He fits the picture, the police sketch of the Highway Route 29 murders. No, I'm sorry, because I know Brutally Lauren's going to look this up. So let me word that right. Route 29 stalker. Go look up that fucking police sketch and compare it to Harry Brogan. It's 100% match.
What state are we talking?
Virginia.
Oh.
Route 29 stalker, Virginia. Google it. Look up that fucking police sketch. Even the cops shit their pants. And I'll quote when
the Route 29 stalker in Virginia.
I didn't give her no photos. She went and looked them up like I'm telling you to do. And when she looked up, and they got better photos than we do, she looked up a photo from that exact year period. And she said, just like this, she said, "Oh my God."
Is that how she did it? Whoa.
And I said, "Excuse me, ma'am.
That must mean
what
something's going on here."
And another officer, female, she was telling her to come look at it and all of that.
Can I ask a question?
Finally, she answered me. I said, "What was all that about?" She said, "Excuse me." I said, what was that all, oh my God, about? What was that about?" She said, "He matches the police sketch 100%. If he doesn't have a twin brother, it's him." And she guaranteed me she was putting that up for investigation.
Okay. Wow. So that was some serious shit. You know, I don't know. I don't know what to make of this. I'm a little taken back by it all. But I guess we'll figure it out. We'll take a look at it and figure it out in due time. I need to know all your jurors. I need to know all your witnesses by the 17th. And then we'll have the trial on the 24th. And everyone needs to be present. Every jury member, I'm going to give them a private Discord role and create a jury-only Discord chat that only myself and them will be allowed to be in. And basically, they're just going to watch the trial, and then at the end, after the verdict is rendered, I'm going to interview each one of them and just kind of get their headspace and why they voted the way they did. Should be a good time. No, Bob. I'll talk to you. I can't. I'm too. I have other stuff to handle in this stream, and I just spent like an hour and 15 minutes on this. I explained the rules and everything right at the beginning. If you want to go back to the beginning and watch it, I explained everything. I've covered this extensively over the last hour and 15 minutes. And yeah, if you know, if you have any questions, you can DM me. You know, we'll figure it out. But I don't want you to come on now because I want you to save whatever you've got for the 24th, 20 days from now. You know, I don't want to hear too much from you now. Save that for the trial. You know what I'm saying, Bob? I think you already said too much here. You're giving him time to prepare. He already knows your talking points. So, guys, I'm about to do something that I might regret, but I need to push some donos today. So I'm offering something that I haven't done in a while, and I'm hoping you guys might throw me a couple bucks, help me meet this goal. I have these Schedule 35 mushroom capsules. And if we can meet this goal, I have 2 of them in this little pouch. I'll take both of them and start to feel all crazy trippy. And then we'll see where the stream goes once I'm getting trippy with it. I'll be getting trippy with it. I don't think this is going to be the most viewed show in DP history, but who knows? I could be wrong. Yeah. We'll see, though, Bob. I mean, there's some DP shows that have, 500,000-600,000 views. But we'll see. We covered the fight where Mike Tyson came out of retirement a couple years ago, and it was crazy how many views we had. Like over 500,000 views. And all we did was sit there and talk about the fight while we were watching it. We didn't play the fight. It was just us. We could all see it and react to it, but the audience could just watch our reaction. So... Billy has not selected any jurors at this point, but he has until the 17th. Yeah, that stream I did back in the day where I watched, it was Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather, and it was just my reaction to it, and I got like 1.5 million views on that video. It was so ridiculous. Very ridiculous. So, Bob, I want you to give your evidence to Wheezy, and Wheezy can create a Google Doc file with all your evidence on it. And it should be in order according to your witnesses. So, like, if you bring on Relentless and she's like an expert on whatever, like she's a character witness on Harry Brogan, then you can like bring her on, and the first part of the document will have whatever evidence related to her. And then you could have Teddy Rubskin on as a visual forensics expert, and then you can have the photos and whatever else. But you gotta talk to Teddy, and he may need to see your butthole too. So you and him can talk about that. Okay. Wheezy, you know what to do. Remember to prepare your opening and closing statements too. Yeah, so my brain is mush now from thinking about this for too long. Yeah. Wheezy's your assistant through this. He's going to help. But I want you interviewing the witnesses and making the opening and closing statements and doing the cross-examination and all that. There we go. Tip train. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to take these. Once we meet the goal, and then I'm going to set the goal. And then I'm going to go like an extra hour and set the goal again. Bring on Joe the Knife as the expert witness about knives. That sounds good. Wow. I feel like the wind. Oh, here's what is this?
What's the closest you've come to dying?
A lot of times.
Well, the first one that comes to mind.
Skiing down the side of a mountain, split second wrong decision, and
tip train.
Yes, that's what I need, motherfucker.
Dead.
You were skiing down a mountain?
On a government assignment, by the way. And my partner did die. He didn't make it. He flew off the fucking side of the mountain. 40 plus, almost 50,000 feet straight down.
Oh my God.
And I completed the mission. There's no mountain taller than 30,000 feet, Bob. Mount Everest, the tallest mountain on Earth, is 29,000 feet. So how did he fall upwards of 40,000 feet? You said he skied off the side of the mountain. What mountain are you talking about? Is there a secret tallest mountain on Earth? All right. I'm just checking something out really quick here. I got you, Bob. I'm inside your head. All right, we're moving on to Genesis.
Greetings and namaste, chosen ones.
Chosen
my
ones,
empaths,
bro.
my star seeds.
He's doing this like my star seeds stuff now, you know? It's weird. It's like he thinks he's a guru.
Y'all are doing well today. Just moving some things around here, getting comfy, getting cozy, and a little bit of something on my face there. Okay, that's all the grooming we're gonna do right now. Well, there's a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, I hope y'all are doing well.
You know what I'm saying?
I got my coffee. You know how I am, man. I always gotta have my cup. And it's the weekend. It's
You don't care. You don't have a weekend.
It's Saturday, bro. For all of you who unfortunately work the 9-to-5 slave life, I'm sure you're really enjoying this day, but I'm not part of that existence. So it's just another day, bro.
It's just another day in paradise, bro.
We still here. We still here, son. So I just wanted to tell you guys, you know, without making this a long video of just rants, embrace positivity in your life, because we live in a world where it's cool to be negative. You know, if you look at YouTube, the most popular views are people who are saying like, I hate this, I hate that.
You've made many videos like this.
There's even a channel called I Hate Everything, if you guys remember that channel.
I've met that guy before. He's pretty cool.
That guy fizzled out, though.
Pretty sure he's still around.
I think he was just living in too much negativity, and it finally got to him. So you guys got to realize, you know, that's the black-pilled life, bro, where you're just always negative, man. Don't be like that. Don't be black-pilled, bro. Stay red-pilled, guys. Don't give in to the bullshit. You know what I mean? You just got to stay positive.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
You just got to stay grinding. And I just wanted to say shout-outs to a friend of mine who, I'm not going to say his name on here, but yeah, he just sort of vanished. So if you guys could pray.
It was probably a troll that got tired of talking to you, and they deleted all the accounts that they talked to you on, so that they didn't have to keep contact with you anymore.
Or one of my friends. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, homie. He just vanished, and I was talking to a guy on my Gilded. Apparently, he deleted his Reddit too. So if you guys could keep that guy in prayers. Unfortunately, I think he may have been a little bit part of the black pilled. You know what I'm saying? And that stuff can really mess with you, bro. You got to try to stay positive, chosen ones. Don't fall into that negative bullshit, you know, where it's cool to be negative, you know, kind of cynical pretentiousness. It's all just lameness, bro. It's all just stupidity.
Hey, bro, you know the thing where nobody likes me? It's really lame.
You were meant to be happy, chosen one. You know, you were meant to enjoy life.
He's doing this like star seeds, chosen ones thing. It's very weird. I wonder where he probably is mimicking someone else that he watches.
And not to dwell on it. So do your best not to dwell on the stupidity of this world, basically. That's all I'm saying, bro. To all my empaths out there, my star seeds. You know,
empaths, that's another one.
Focused on the good, on the positive, because when your mindset is positive, bro, it will completely change your aura, you know, your energy. It will change your life.
Please pray for Jared's friend, dear Lord, who is likely a troll doing the long troll game and realize it is exhausting to be a long-term Jared Genesis troll. Please, God, bless this man or woman.
And this is something I'm working on too, bro. Just trying to embrace positivity, avoid negativity, you know, negative people.
You make videos about it all the time.
And just be happy, bro. Because we were meant to be happy. We were not meant to be miserable. You know, you have the choice to be either one. You have that choice. But you just have to, don't let, you know, the reason why I lost sleep, guys, yesterday is because I fell into the negative. In my dreams, that's what Satan does.
Listen to this shit. He's having these crazy, like, dreams that he thinks is Satan. He thinks his insomnia is caused by Satan.
He will put negative things in my dreams. And it's up to me if I want to stay focused on it. If I want to stay focused on that negative little thing he puts in, well then yeah, it can fuck my whole sleep up, you know. And that's my problem, bro. Sometimes I just like, I get focused on something that I shouldn't even be thinking about. Whatever happened to you in your past, guys, just understand that it was a lesson learned.
He thinks it's Satan keeping him awake at night, but he's constantly drinking coffee. Every time I see him in a video, he's got a cup of coffee in his hand.
There's no reason to dwell on it anymore. You know, things happen for a reason.
But yeah, it's Satan not drinking coffee all day that's keeping you up at night.
You just have to learn to move on from bullshit that happens and just, you know, think of it as a stepping stone. And
also, if he stays up too late, there's no consequences for it because it's not like he has a job that he'll be late to.
I'll admit, again, I fall victim to this. Like, I'm guilty of this too, bro. We all are. That's why I said too in my video, my clock tower video, you're gonna have good days and bad days, chosen ones. You can't have every day that's a good day. Unfortunately, that's...
I remember when he blamed coffee for making him fat, but then just like a week ago, he revealed that he puts like a ton of sugar in his coffee. It's like, well, there's your calories. If you drink coffee all day and every cup of if you drink coffee all day, you're going to have sleeping issues. And if you put a ton of sugar in it, it's going to make you fat.
Just not how it is, bro. But you can still make the most of every day that you can. And so remember that, guys. You know, you're going to slip sometimes. It's going to happen, but that's okay, bro. Sister, it's going to happen.
Sister.
But just let it make you stronger and keep moving, bro. Keep it moving. Always moving, always grooving, always drinking coffee.
What, I should use my prayer voice when I'm the judge? Trumpster Bob has arrived today to proclaim that Harry Brogan is a serial killer. Like that?
I got a friend on here. He always talks about drinking coffee. Shout outs to you, bro. You know who you are.
See? He's drinking coffee. It's probably got like an ounce of sugar in it.
Coffee man. Love that guy. Shout outs to him.
Coffee man, love that guy.
But guys, you know, I really don't have much else to talk about today.
If you just showed up, everyone, please like the stream. And if I meet this goal, I'm going to take this stuff that we'll just say it's fungus based. Yeah, in some states you can order fungus, psilocybe fungus. Now these are microdoses, but I'm just going to take all of them. Let's do it. Let's meet this goal.
Hey, I am I'm feeling a little bit better today, you know what I'm saying? I'm just, I'm still waking up, so I look pretty groggy, but I'm feeling a little...
Ooh, if I eat some, you'll eat some too? You haven't eaten them in forever, but you have some?
A little bit better today, and,
sweet.
I don't know, man. I'm just gonna keep doing my thing, and,
T-Bob's really happy that we're gonna be tripped out. He's gonna love that.
An hour later, if you guys want to follow my gaming channel, I'll link it in the descriptions, or in the comments, I should say. And I guess that's pretty much it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just I want you guys to stay away from negative content. You know what I mean? Like
yours.
Watch some people, some homies on here on YouTube here. Like, there's this guy that I watch called It's a Gundam. He's a funny guy, you know, he makes me laugh, but like, you gotta be careful with channels like that, bro.
Check this out. Check out this video that this guy made recently. This shows his true intentions.
Howdy doody, y'all. It's Genesis. And I'm just out here looking for miners. By that I mean people who like to mine for gold, 'cause there's gold in them there hills. I'm trying to get me some gold, so I'm looking for some miners. And if you guys know any miners, please send them my way. Just send them to my house. And oh, this went terribly wrong.
Check Wheezy. I didn't know you were a shroom connoisseur. I went to this place in Vancouver, Canada, like last month, that was insane, where they were selling shrooms and all kinds. It was a store where they were selling all kinds of shrooms and other drugs like LSD and shit too. See, like this is so like this is a microdosing chart where you can order like little shots of LSD, like pure LSD. Peyote cactuses. They had like the alive cactuses that you could take home and just snip when you need it. And there was the dried kind of peyote. Yeah, microdose shooters. Put a spring in your step and a smile on your face. Oh man. Here's some of the shrooms, just like big jars of different types of shrooms. See, Cocoa Cafe. They make this cocoa leaf tea that has like the effects of cocaine. I had one. I had myself a cocoa leaf tea. I was like, woo, like, whew. It was something. It was pretty intense. Yeah, it's like a coffee shop. Look how they have bags of chips over there. It's just baristas making you some cocoa leaf tea. You can have a cocacino. You can have a hot cocoa cappuccino. Yeah, dude. I spent a couple hours there and it was something else. They were selling DMT vapes. Here's a vending machine there where you could buy like microdoses. Yeah, look at this display case. Look at those giant shrooms. Those are like some of the biggest psilocybin mushrooms I've ever seen. Thrashers. Dude. Yeah, this place is only like 2.5 to 3 hours away from me. There's a commuter train that goes from Seattle up to Vancouver, Canada, and it's really smooth. Like I just take the train up there. I don't talk to customs until I'm like 100 miles within the Canadian border, and then I talk to an agent there, and then they they don't care what you're doing while you're there as long as it's legal. So here's, yeah, penis envy. Pretty amazing stuff. There's actually, someone said no one would ever pass a drug test if we had this. There was a warning there that said that the cocoa leaf tea can cause you to fail a drug test. I mean, they're not testing for shrooms on most drug tests or LSD. Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. All right, back to weirdo Jared.
What's going on, YouTube? Gotta find that sweet spot here.
Help me meet the tip goal, guys, please. Help me meet the tip goal. Link in the chat.
A bit light on the subject. Let's see. Perfect. Alright, guys. So, like I said, this is going to be short and sweet. I'm not even going to check the bullshit sound settings. Who gives a fuck? Okay, so it's basically this, guys. A good friend of mine is being cyber-stalked by a troll. This guy I have a past with. I'm not even going to say his name or a nickname or anything about him. He's just a nobody loser. And he's desperately trying to stay relevant because he wasn't successful with me. So now he's trying to attack anyone affiliated with me because, well, he wants to get back to Daddy Genesis because he misses Daddy Genesis. So, yeah, he wishes so badly I would say his name right now. Oh, poor baby. Too bad I won't.
You're making a video talking about him, so it doesn't matter if you say his name. You're talking about him. Come on. Figure this out. This isn't difficult.
But what I want you guys to do, though, is just flag his video if you can. You guys know the homie Phil.
Oh, yeah, he's doing this, like, flag. When has this worked, Jared? This hasn't worked. You're always doing these videos where you're asking your non-existent audience to flag people. It doesn't work. It just makes you look stupid. It makes you look stupid because it's a bitch tactic to do, and you believe that it's worth making the video. Like, somewhere in your mind you think there's people that are willing to do this for you, and they're not.
You guys have seen him on my channel. He's one of few people that comments on my channel. The thing is, I have to block alt accounts because I'm just going to assume it's a troll because I'm a TI and I'm gang stalked constantly.
Oh, he's a targeted individual.
By these retards. So.
All right, words of wisdom from Bob. If you piss in the yard, mushrooms will grow. Do you piss in the yard, Bob?
So, don't take it personal if I did block you guys.
What about my dogs pissing in my yard? Will they make mushrooms grow?
You're on an alt account. I block all of them, so apologies for that. The reason I didn't block Phil, though, is because he's a content creator. He made videos, so I knew he was legit. He's a really...
So there you go. He's just revealing how to troll him, how to gain his trust. Just make a video... And now he'll trust you. Now he knows you're not a troll.
A great guy. He doesn't deserve to be harassed. Okay, but nobody deserves to be harassed. I want to make that clear, bro. I understand I'm edgy sometimes, but that doesn't mean I fucking deserve it. Alright, so I just want to make that clear to all of you who might be saying, well, like, you know...
You can cut yourself on your own edge.
He deserved this, but you didn't. It's like, fuck you, bro. Or you deserve this, but he didn't.
Your brain mixed that up.
Dude, listen, man. Okay.
Bob, you need to investigate this guy next. He's a Texan, too. You need to rid your state of some very unsavory folks, Bob. I've showed you this guy before. He was the guy who said he wanted to date an 8-year-old. He's a sicko, Bob. He's a sicko. He lives in the Houston area. So I think that's relatively close to you. So you need to make your neighbors aware.
Phil's a great guy, but he didn't have the same heart that I have. And yes, I'm upset that he quit over some bullshit bully, but at the same time I don't really blame him. Because this guy is a complete psychopath, and, you know, he's unhinged. He's an unhinged libtard who needs to be stopped. So, guys, if you could please just flag this guy's channel.
Pull a bitch tactic and flag this guy.
Bullying and harassment. That would mean the world to me. He needs to be stopped. He's been doing this for way too long. In his mind, you know, he's a narcissist. He probably doesn't even think he's a troll. He probably doesn't think he's a bully, but... You know, he's that level of psychotic to where he thinks that he's God, and he thinks that he can do whatever he wants and mess with people's lives and have no repercussions. But we need to show him that he's sadly mistaken. Okay, we need to take this guy's channel down. So guys, I'll leave the link in the description. Just flag the video. Don't go out of your way to harass this guy, because he honestly probably likes the attention. So just don't even talk to him. Let him rot in obscurity. Eventually, dude, he will get caught for this crap. Whether it's by YouTube or someone else, he will eventually get
someone else. Meaning what? He's talking about the wizard guy.
And I know that he will, and I'm not even worried about it. So, anyways, guys, thanks for watching. Peace.
He's talking about Kid Wizard. He's done that to me before. He tried to get me flagged down and everything. That's when I created the Situation Individual room. And now we keep track
Let's
of...
ship him to Madagascar, where he can finally live his dreams of, shortly, living
I
off
agree.
the grid.
I agree. Let's ship him to the Sahara Desert. Let's ship him to one of those islands that the uncontacted tribes live on, and when they see him, they'll just think he's like this demon.
Hello and namaste, my chosen ones.
My chosen
my
ones.
sisters, my brothers in Christ.
You know what I'm
just
saying?
wanted to say God bless you in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ, and may He protect you always in these dark times. Kindness is a superpower. Kindness is something that takes a strong heart.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just realized something. Jared made a video about how he feels about transgenders, and now it's gone. Like, he made this video talking about transgenders over on Rumble. I wonder if his account is gone. Did he already? No, he still has an account, but his video talking about transgenders is gone. I wonder if it got flagged down or something.
To me, it shows strength to have a kind soul. I used to play Magic the Gathering. Yes, I'm a nerd, and I would go to these Magic the Gathering events. And, you know, there were some really great players there, but a lot of them just simply were not kind. They were not good, genuine people. A lot of them were kind of stuck up, if we're being brutally honest here. But every once in a while, I would find someone who was simply just kind. Whether they were good at magic or not, I was impressed by that feature that they displayed to me. Having a heart full of kindness. I was impressed, and I was like, you know what? This individual, you know, he may not be the best magic player, but he possesses something, a greater talent than any of these gentlemen here have. He has a heart of kindness. And to me, that is more valuable than skill. Kindness is a virtue, guys.
Jared, your parents are ashamed of you.
Something that...
Jared, your parents are ashamed of you.
You must possess to evolve. Okay? To evolve as a person and as a soldier of Christ, you must possess a heart of kindness. Doing even small things here and there can really help someone's day. You know what I mean? Like just saying hello. I think we live in a world where people feel like they're not supposed to talk to each other now, unfortunately. But it shouldn't be that way. You know, break the ice with people. Tell someone hello. How are you? You know,
yeah, he said he was a real man.
Little things can make a big difference in a person's life. And so I want to tell you guys again today, kindness is a superpower. And it is a superpower that will...
He's trying to be like a motivational speaker, but he's like naked in his room where it looks like a 12-year-old boy lives.
Eat evil. Because Satan is a bitch.
When I first saw Jared, I thought he was in like his little brother's room shooting videos. I was like, why is this 30-year-old man like in a dirty room that looks like it's a little kid's room?
Okay, I tell it like it is, homie. The devil is a bitch. His followers are cowards. They do not possess a heart of kindness. They possess a heart of cowardness. Sure, they're kind to people who are just like them, but they are not kind to people like you and I, people who walk with the light, the true light of God, of Jesus, not the fake light of Satan, the artificial light. Okay? They do not possess what we possess, chosen ones, and you need to understand that. These pretentious, people, as the Bible says, these pagans, they do not have the true kindness and goodness that we possess as Christians, as warriors of the light.
You're so kind, Jared.
Remember that, my
Please
brothers
help me be more kind like you.
Sisters,
Please,
keep fighting this good fight and know that I have your back.
please.
Jared Genesis out.
Jared Genesis out, bruh. I want to learn how to be more kind from Jared Genesis. He's so kind. He's such a sweetie.
So there was a guy that really inspired me a lot when I started my bodybuilding training about 3-4 years ago now.
So he claims to have been training for bodybuilding for 3 or 4 years. I guarantee you he would look like he had been training. He would be very, very fit. He would be a very, very fit individual.
And, pardon me, his name was Colin Von Mager.
Von Mager.
And I literally thought this was like Arnold Schwarzenegger's son. I mean, he sounded kind of like Arnold. I know he's Australian.
Okay, Arnold wasn't Australian.
But yeah, bro, he's... Sorry, guys, with the sound settings.
He was Austrian. Now he's American.
Okay. Anyhow, yeah, he really inspired me a lot, though, this guy. And come to find out, not too long ago, about a year ago, he was having some mental problems and going through some stuff. And I was legit concerned about the guy because he seemed like a really good dude, and I didn't know what was going on.
Does he think Austria and Australia are the same thing? Is he like doing an unironic Dumb and Dumber? Good day, mate.
You hear all these crazy stories. You don't know exactly what to believe, but as someone who has been made a spectacle of the internet myself, I knew that there may be something going on, but
you made yourself a spectacle.
It turns out, though, he was in fact having some mental breakdowns and things of that nature. And I think that he lost someone that he loved. I think it was a brother maybe, or I'm not sure, but I guess that brought him off the deep end, and as well as other things too, especially with the pandemic and what have you. So yeah, bro, I just found out though this guy's back, so hell yeah, bro. Stay kicking ass out there, homie. You know what I mean?
Stay kicking ass out there, homie. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I just want you to know, dude, like, you were a huge inspiration to me. Really, really loved your stuff, man. Like, the guy was huge. And listen,
if he was bodybuilding for 4 years, he would be ripped. He doesn't work out, and he doesn't eat right.
Man, okay. I know he wasn't natty, okay? I'm not stupid. I understand that. I know someone's going to tell me in the comments, well, the guy wasn't natty.
No one puts any comments on your videos. You delete. They're all negative and you delete them all.
Oh, I get it, bro. But still, I mean, I'm impressed, even with the use of steroids or whatever. It was just amazing to see. I am an advocate of the natty lifestyle, and I do believe that you can get just as big as guys on roids. A lot of people don't believe that, but the reason why I believe that is simply because most people don't eat enough food. Guys are so worried about losing their abs and going on these, faggy keto diets that they don't understand, like, the power of food and just how big
the power of food.
And strong, mind you. Not just big. But with Callum, he the thing with bodybuilders and people like that is you're on time frames, and you know, you may not.
All right, guys, tip train. Let's do a tip train. Let's get this goal up to 100. 100 P. And then Trippy Ben's happening. Trippy Ben. I'm gonna have to dim the lights in here. The last time I tried to be Trippy Ben several years ago, I couldn't deal with the fact that people were watching me. But I think I'm in a better headspace now. I was like, whoa, people are like watching me. But that's the norm. Why, like, I don't understand why that bothered me. But I'm completely prepared for that feeling. That will not be an issue. Whoa, people are like watching me, bro.
Always have time to exercise as much as you need to be natty. So that
you can't lose your abs if you never had them.
Could be a
yeah. That's not happening this time. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going.
Reason why he was on roids, I don't really know. I'm not going to judge him for it, but I'm just going to say this. I mean, he still did a great job, and you know, he's a great bodybuilder. He still is. You know, he's significantly smaller now, but
because he stopped taking roids,
he looks great, man. He looks amazing, dude. So
yeah, I mean, look at Hulk Hogan in the 80s, and then look at Hulk Hogan after the steroid trial happened with Vince McMahon, where he was like the key witness. When Hulk Hogan went to WCW, he was like way thinner. He was like thin looking, still in good shape, but not huge like he was. And that's because he stopped taking steroids because he didn't want to get in trouble with the government. The government was cracking down on wrestling because it was very apparent that a lot of wrestlers around that time were taking steroids.
Wow, yeah, bro. Shout-outs to him. The Aussie. I love Australian people, man. They're too damn cool, bro. They're just too damn cool. I don't know.
Yeah, the Ultimate Warrior looks so different that people made up a rumor that it wasn't the original Ultimate Warrior. The original Ultimate Warrior died, and they found this other guy that kind of looked like him, but it wasn't him, which was so stupid. It was definitely him.
But it is, man. Like, Steve Irwin. I just had a dream about that guy, actually, the other day, bro. I know I have dreams about other men, okay? Don't judge me, guys.
Of course you do.
It was a great dream, bro. I was like underwater or some shit, and that's how he died, actually. So
he didn't die because he was underwater. He died because he got stabbed in the heart by a manta ray or something like that. Manta ray, eagle ray, something like that.
Maybe it was a nightmare. I don't know. I can't remember. But yeah, bro. Like Australian people, bro. They're just Flea from Red Hot Chili Peppers, one of my favorite bass guitars. He's Australian. I think he lives in Australia.
He was born in Australia.
They've got those giant spiders, oh holy shit. I don't know if I could live there. But man, I'm telling you guys, it is just that is one cool place, bro. I don't know, man. If I could live anywhere, maybe it would be Australia. It's just, I don't know, bro. It's got those beautiful birds, those like parrots, and like fucking bearded dragons. I used to have a bearded dragon. His name was Billy.
Puff.
I named him after Billy Joe Armstrong from Green Day. So he was a very punk rock.
I feel bad. Did that?
Awesome,
did
bro.
that?
He would chill on my shoulder
die?
when we go on bike rides.
What? No, you should not do that.
Amazing, bro.
You should not keep your fucking bearded dragon on your shoulder while you ride a bike.
But anyways, guys, you know, just enjoy.
I wonder how that poor thing died.
Because you never know when will be your last day. You never know, guys. It could be tomorrow. It could be 100 years from now. But the truth of the matter is this, man. We're only here for a short while, so live it up. You know what I mean? And I'm sure Callum would tell you the same thing, bro. It's just live your life, be happy. And forget about the haters and the naysayers. Because that's what I'm doing right now, and I'm having the time of my life, bro. I'm finally growing. My channel's, you know, almost a 400. Sorry, guys. Ooh, hold on a second. Ooh, that was quite a little hiccup there. My channel's almost at 400 subs, bro. You know, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great. I'm looking better. I'm losing some weight.
You're not losing weight.
So things
you look
are happening
exactly
for
the
the
same.
J-Man. And to all my haters, all I can say is, dude, you know, one day you're going to look in the mirror. You're going to be like 70 years old, and you're going to be like, what the hell did I did? What the hell did I do my whole life just trolling people? You know, you're going to do that, bro. If you don't change, that day will come, and I think a lot of you guys know that. You will one day be old and just realize you wasted your whole life being a hater, man. Who wants to do that? Who wants to have that experience? You know what I mean? That's awful. You know, to know that you wasted your life just trolling people, like, that's just awful, bro. That's absolutely awful, homie. And I don't really wish that on anyone. You know what I mean? I want everyone to be happy, dude. I wish peace on everybody. Despite the bullshit I've been through, I know the people that troll me just simply have demons, bro. And I hope that they get help. But I just wanted to say, though, shout-outs to Callum Von Malger again on his road to recovery. You know what I'm saying? All the best to you. And I wish you nothing but success, brother. So salute and keep grinding. You guys do the same, too, all right? Stay alpha. Fuck the haters. Peace.
Fuck the trolls. I'll be back. I'm going to watch some more stuff, but I need to go to the bathroom and fill up my water, and I'm here alone, so I got to do a quick break. I shall return. Don't go anywhere.
Tell me how to eat it right. How to sip your flavor all night with my peaches and cream and my body it dreams. It's sugar. Tell me how to treat it right. How to lick your pussy all night, and I am policing dreams with my face in your cream, with details to come. And I believe in your pussy, in your pussy. And I will eat, and I will eat your pussy clean. I'll eat it clean. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never stop. Tell me how to stick it right. How to poke you with a pokey and feel tight. With my dick clean from your love servicing. Let's go, girl. And I believe in your pussy. In your pussy. And I will breathe in your pussy. In your pussy. Tell me that you'll be my girl. Tell me that you'll be my world. Tell me that you'll be that slut in my dreams that I want you to be. Tell me that you suck my dick. Tell me that you lick, lick, lick. Tell me that you'll rock my cock like a whore and never stop. Never stop. Never
Back. Hell yeah. Just want to remind everyone of the goal up at the top. If you guys want to help me reach this goal, it would be amazing. I'm glad you like my dancing, too. I've been working hard on my dancing. Pee in the grass, grow mushrooms. Pee in the grass, grow some mushrooms.
How's it going, my people? It's Jared Genesis here, and wasn't able to finish the library in Clock Tower last night. I got pretty tired, man. I was working out, bro. Getting those games.
That's his way of showing that he was working out. Him like going like this with his shoulders. What? Look at this.
I was working out, bro.
Work it out, bro. Work it out, bro.
Getting those gains in, son. You know what I'm saying? Let's check them sound settings.
He does this every
I don't
time.
think I really. Yeah, we'll go to like 90, 89. That's fine, whatever. I'm still getting shit. I got a new setup, guys, so bear with me.
You got a new setup?
I'm using a lamp now.
Oh, that's a
Hold up,
setup. That's his version of a setup. Using a lamp to. He can't get a camera stand. He has to use a lamp.
Camera. I was holding it for a while. That got pretty old, man. Anyways, y'all, I'm down to 230 pounds even, bro.
Liar.
Almost, like 231.
He's got this janky old scale that was like shifting a lot when he was standing on it.
I'm feeling good, bro. I've been exercising a lot. My haters, you know, they're getting more angry by the day.
I'm so angry.
I knew this shit would happen, and it finally happened, homie. So cheers to all you guys who stayed with me, who support me.
I'm so mad that Jared Genesis thinks he's skinny when he's still fat. I'm so mad.
The truth of the matter is this, and I know most of you can see this now, but YouTube is very tribal. Most social media is. So if you don't belong to a certain tribe, you're going to be ostracized. And I'm a very
Australiazed
rare breed. I'm a Christian conservative. I'm not alt-right. I'm not extreme liberal. You know, I'm more or less, I guess you could say, in the middle.
Jared's a centrist.
My breed is slowly dying off, especially here on YouTube. Which brings me to another point, guys. I honestly don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on here, bro. Because I heard recently, I think from like Mark Dice or Salty Cracker, that like basically you could even express your thoughts on, you know, fucking what is it now? There's something new that your shit will get taken down. You know what I mean? Like
what?
It's getting crazy. You guys know that I have a big mouth, and I'm surprised I'm even still on YouTube. So I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. I know my time on here is limited, homie. Like, I know that it's not gonna be that much longer, bro. That's why I just need to focus on my BitChute, and I might start making videos here on Rumble too. Actually, I might start doing that, bro. So I might just have like a three-way going on. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Jokes are so bad.
I'll let you guys know if I drop any Rumble videos. But yeah, bro, I think I'm just gonna try to branch out as much as I can, because, like, man, I'll just be real with you guys. Like, I'm not going to walk on eggshells for YouTube. And
it sounds like your Rumble video is already gone. I doubt you deleted it. I bet you somebody flagged it.
I know eventually they're gonna get
poot mofos.
Oh my god! Oh, you know what that also means? Oh my god. Let me set up the thingy. I really appreciate that, Arguable Goose 92. You did it. Poot. Let me fix this shit. Donation goal. The next goal will be 60. All right, here we go. Bottoms up. Here we go. All right, let's do this.
Me, bro. And I just don't see myself making another YouTube channel after this one. I just don't, bro. I've honestly had enough of this site, bro. You know, I was able to basically ruin one of my top haters here recently. I was able to completely ruin his life. And I kind of feel like I did what I was supposed to do, bro.
Sure you did.
He's never going to come back from what happened with me. I completely ruined him permanently. He's trying to go after other people now, but it's not going to work for him, and he knows that.
You have so many people that are against you. It's when you talk about someone, I genuinely am not sure because you have so many enemies. It's unbelievable.
So, like, I feel content here. Like, I did what I was supposed to do. It took me a year to bring this loser down, but I finally did. And he's got no more little tricks up his face.
I think he might be talking about Christ. Somebody went to Christ's house. There was a video of that. Someone and Christ came out and was like, you're a bitch. And the other guy's like, no, you're a bitch. And there wasn't a fight or anything. They just filmed each other with their phones. It was pretty weird.
So there you go. See what I'm saying? I can't stop myself, guys. I'm eventually going to get thrown off this platform again. And I do not see myself making another YouTube account after this one. So,
you know that's not true. You know you'll make another one.
Feel free to follow me, though, on Rumble. I'll go ahead and leave my channel. I haven't made a video in a while, but I'm just going to say right now, guys, I'm probably going to be leaving YouTube soon. And I'm going to work more on my gaming channel, homie. My fucking... my venting channel, I should say, because I've just been going on there and venting.
You are not a gamer, Jared. You suck at games. And every time you try to be just a gaming creator, you end up it slowly devolves into ranting about your trolls again. And now you've got this crazy shit going on where you think Satan is keeping you awake at night. You need therapy. Your parents should have you in therapy. You should be evaluated.
You guys will have to forgive me. You know, it's just a great opportunity for me to relieve my stress and talk about.
Yes, he thinks he's a gamer. We've watched so many videos of him playing a game, and he'll play a game and he'll suck at it, and it's almost like he doesn't even know what to do in the game. And then he'll lose, and then he'll keep losing and losing and losing and losing in the game, and then he'll get bored after 20 minutes and try another game, and it's the same thing. It'll be clear that he doesn't really know how to play the game, and he sucks at it really bad, and then he quits.
Little shit. And I think the fact that I'm playing point-and-click games, it's making it much easier for me to just shit talk.
Point and click games is easier.
The whole stream.
I do like point and click games though. They can be fun. I downloaded the entire Leisure Suit Larry series and I was thinking about playing it on stream sometime.
Bro, I'm sorry guys. I know I'm a little bit I've been going a little bit crazy with that. But honestly, bro, it's been good.
You've been going crazy
for me, bro, because I can't do that on here. You really can't shit talk on YouTube anymore without getting a channel taken down.
No, your channels get taken down for completely valid reasons.
Getting a strike, I mean to say. So, BitChute has been a great opportunity for me to just vent my stress, but eventually, guys, I'm going to focus more on the gameplay. I've just been kind of using it as a vending tool. I'm not happy here on YouTube. I really despise this platform.
The Jared cycle continues.
I'm just kind of hoping YouTube kicks me off.
Why do they need to kick you off? If you want to leave, leave. And actually stay gone this time. Why not just do that?
But if I had to guess, guys, I'll probably be on here a solid few more weeks, maybe a month. I don't see myself lasting much longer than that. Maybe 2 months at best. But I can just tell, guys, things are really starting to change here on YouTube. You know, now that the elections are coming up, fucking next year, I know they're gonna tighten down on things. And fuck. Speaking of tight, whew, that was a tight little turd. Tight fucking I got a tight little turd stuck in my ass, bro. It is hurting right now, son. So guys, thank you so much for the support. But yeah, I'll keep y'all updated on everything, and cheers.
Well, there you have it. Now let's check out some of that King Cobra, see what he's up to.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra JFS back at it with another video. Yes. Who's that handsome bastard? It's a Puffers. Oh, you're good, Puff.
It's so funny how his cycle goes, and for some reason he thinks him sitting in his room doing nothing is doing something.
Yes, he is completely delusional. He is unbelievably out of his mind delusional. And that's that, right? That's all there really is to it.
I love my boy Puff. He's a handsome lizard. You want to go exploring, Puffers? Puff is doing good. Aren't you, Puff? Who's that, Puff? Who's that? Who's that? Is that you? That's my boy Puffers. I love my lizard so much, YouTube. Oh, he loves me too. Yes. Video response requires beer. What do you think this is, Fangirl Kate? Drinking a spiked strawberry Steel Reserve. Thank you, CJ, for plugging the PayPal. So we have this video here.
Jared
Poncho.
saying he's gonna quit reminds of a particular individual situation. I just can't put my finger on.
Yeah, well, there are other people that do that too, right? Like Egghead quits Actual Mania like every other month. Ruby Jules quits Actual Mania every now and then. Yeah, there are cycles, and a lot of it involves like leaving and coming back, and a lot of it has to do with like they can't stay away because they kind of live for that shit, you know?
All men are trash. He's doing a video response to this dude who's going around interviewing people. Ooh, there we are. There's no such thing as a girly drink, you sexist. In fact, that kind of comment is going to
you get him, Cobes. You get him. You teach him who is the boss.
Absolutely, especially white men.
All right, we're watching a video where a dude walks up to a bunch of girls and asks if men are trash. So I guess today I'm figuring out if I'm trash. Instead of letting my character speak about my act, if I'm a piece of shit or not, we're going to be leaving it to the pink-haired feminists on the side of the road to let me know if I'm a piece of shit or not. So I'm excited for this. Let's watch. Are men trash?
Oh, cis, heterosexual men, absolutely, especially white men.
Woo, that was a close.
Oh my goodness, this chick right here is skinny. She's got small tits. And this crazy colored purple hair. I mean, she's fuckable to a point, but the only reason I wouldn't do it is because she's a typical man hater. Ain't that right, Puff? And it's just like, dude, stop.
Y'all, thankfully, I'm only half white, so I guess that means I'm only 50% trash. I'm glad this pink-haired intellectual...
You want to follow along with me on the video? I'll put it in the chat here for you to watch with me. I get so sick and tired of hearing about all these man haters on YouTube, and nobody calls them out on the hypocrisy of it. If a man hates women, he's a fucking incel piece of shit who needs to get laid. But if a woman does it, it's because all men are trash. Fuck that double standard.
Yeah, Tubes
was able to clear that up for me. No, but in all seriousness, imagine thinking like this. Imagine just thinking, if you're a white man and you have nothing to offer to this world, you are trash, you treat people like shit, just based on the sole fact that you're white and you're a dude. The divide within people nowadays.
Look at Puff. He just leaves Puff there to like do whatever.
Is nuts. We're taking little objective.
By the way, I took some psilocybin products and I'm about to start getting trippy soon. If you want to help support myself and all the projects that I do, start a tip train. Why not start a tip train?
Parts about each other and using that as reasons to say that you are an awful human being. And sure, I might look at your pink hair and say you're probably a strange person based off of that. And that's me judging you based off of your features. But I'm not going to...
And yes, happy Pride Month to all the others out there, you know. That's what you celebrate. That's who you are. As long as you ain't a sicko, I don't care.
As long as you ain't a sicko.
Here and say you're trash. That's a way bigger reach. And plus, you already proved my point of being a strange person based off of what you just said. So,
what rights do you think that men have that women don't today?
A woman can still walk a street.
I wish I could help Cobes produce his content and like actually display the video that he's reacting to.
Not feel protected versus a man can.
All right, facts. I'm sure women don't feel safe while walking the street alone, but at least get some pepper spray or at least keep a knife on you or something like that. I know you probably still won't feel safe, but at least you know you have protection and you will be safe. Even
that being said, that's gotta suck. That's my boy Puffers. I love my lizard. That's gotta suck for women though, like women who feel like they don't feel safe when they walk down the street. I will say that as a man, I've never had to worry about walking down the street at night. So yeah, man, I sympathize with women on that.
Feel like it. Also, a thought just came to mind. I wonder if like a really buff woman still feels safe while walking down an empty road. I'm sure if you took some self-defense classes too, or if you're just a strong woman.
Worst comes to worst, kick him in the balls. Am I right, ladies?
You'd probably feel a little bit more safe, but I understand her point for sure. It's the majority of women do not feel safe, and that's understandable.
Women are probably like underrepresented.
Underrepresented?
Oh my God. In my last video response with the OnlyFans video response, we talked about how women had a hard time who do OnlyFans finding love. And I'm telling you right now, women who do OnlyFans, and if you're stupid hot, you don't have a hard time finding dick. You don't, because you're hot and you have a vagina. It's what it is. It may not be the dude you want to fuck.
Because you're hot and you have a vagina. That's all we need.
Harry living in his mom's basement, got a fucking beer gut, more hair on his stomach.
What did she just say?
Underrepresented.
You know what? I'm not going to be the grammar police today. I'll save that for somebody else.
Started off with great intent, but you have people who abuse the system.
A hatred of masculine energy.
It's like anti-men. Today I'm out here and I'm asking.
Yeah, today's society is very anti-men, and it's disgusting. Like, I'm being blamed for the assholes who treated women like crap in the 50s and what have you.
Is feminism still relevant in today's society?
Yeah, absolutely. If anything, it's more relevant now than it ever was.
Yeah, I would say feminism.
Modern day feminism is a joke, in my opinion. It's all about victimizing women, feeling sorry for them, giving them more power than men. And then on top of it, it's okay to bully men now for being straight, white, cisgendered, and male. It's what it is.
And
still relevant
alive.
today. You know, we built this country, men, but women at the same time got to supply more men, right? With no women, the world doesn't go round.
If you look at like domestic abuse, for instance, we know that it happens to people of all genders, but it seems to be like disproportionately like affecting women.
It seems to like be like this if it's like that.
They put up a lot of bullshit. They pull up with sexual harassment. They put up with a whole lot of bullshit that us men just don't have to deal with. Of course, it's relevant.
That's because sexual harassment doesn't exist for men. That stereotype for men, all we want is sex. It's a nasty stereotype, and there's so much toxic culture surrounding that. Don't even get me started on that. If a dude is sexually harassed by a woman he doesn't like or find attractive, and he points it out, he gets called a pig, and then he gets told, how is it sexual harassment when all men want is pussy? I'm like, screw that noise.
History, women have been discriminated against.
It is, but I think it's...
Yes, there is a history of women being discriminated against, and it's bullshit. But that's not my fault. I'm one of the good dudes, you know? Or at least I try to be.
A lot. Feminism started out as women's rights, and now it has skewed into something entirely different than what it was.
This guy said it. Feminism started off as a way to help women gain equality to men. And now that, for the most part, women do have equality to men in a Western society, and that's not good enough. It's not good enough, YouTube. Huff some air duster. I'm good on that.
You did do it, though. Glad you stopped doing that. It's very
Cobra
bad for
Demon
you.
and Cobra Angel is a religion. It has nothing to do with your gender. So that comment's going to get you banned. I am a cisgendered heterosexual male. I support trans rights, and I have my own religion, so the troll's going to make fun of me for it. My trolls are losers, dude.
Are we going too far? Do we do this and all the rest of that instead of being angry?
Now it's morphed into something that's more preaching like a superiority over men kind of stance. Like I work with some people who would consider
this chick gets it. Feminism has devolved into a superiority over men. Now that you have the equality to men, now you gotta have more power than them. That's not how equality works, ladies.
heavy feminists, and they are constantly dogging on men, and they openly say, I hate men.
Well, man, I agree with you on that, CJ. I was just going to say amen to that.
Amen.
Puff looks awesome on top of your hat. Yes, he does. It's like a tower
Don't
for
let him fall.
Yes.
I hate men.
If you're somebody who just hates men in general, it's probably because you have a bad experience with a man, or you're just retarded. Either one. But I don't know how people who roll with this type of narrative that they hate.
Hey, man, they treat the opposite sex like shit because they can't get laid. And then they convince other members of their same gender to do the same thing. It's disgusting and toxic.
You have somebody who just hates the opposite gender. And to a degree, I understand, because when you're hurt, it's hard to look at things clearly. But just think of how stupid you look when you're saying stuff like that. I hate all men, or all girls just want money. They don't want anything else. It's like, y'all both look stupid.
I would say that as long as...
Amen to that. This guy gets it.
Feminism.
I'm tired of, like, women and men fighting with each other. You know, like, people are telling me, Cobra, you need to get laid. And I'm like, there's more important things than getting laid, my friends. Helping women and men come together as a species, as the human race, and be like, well, as long as you're not a sicko, who gives a shit?
As long as you're not a sicko. Oh God, no, Puff.
And Puff likes being out and about, don't you, Puffers?
He looks terrified.
Who's that? Who is that?
It's going to be relevant
Why?
because men.
And there we go. We already got a good example of somebody who's just hurt. Doesn't want to.
You know, you don't want to have an actual conversation about gender relations and how women.
See, now he has to tip his head down.
Like, look past their differences to improve the morale, quality of everything. It's no, just because men are shit. And I'm like, ugh. But these women are not nearly as bad as the purple-haired chick. We'll get to her. And if you like my gender rant and you agree with Cobra, it should be about power to the people, not, well, it's all men's fault, or it's all women's fault, or it's all this and that.
Bring the noise.
out why. They just want to point the finger.
It's like today we're more polarized than ever before. And if men and women can't get along, it can only hurt society.
That's the fucking truth. I agree with this guy.
Spitting the truth tubes.
Oh, you can go explore if you want, Puff. I don't mind.
Better make sure Puff doesn't like find a way to get up into the wall or something like that. Oh my God.
There's my handsome lizard.
They don't like being. You're not really supposed to pet them.
Sorry about the YouTube, man. It's being crappy right now. We're doing a video response. This is part 2.
Let's see. What rights do men have today that women don't?
Oh, let's go down the list. A woman can still walk a street and not feel protected versus a man can.
I think we all have equality.
Well, I think it depends on, like I said, like I was saying in my last video, that depends on the woman and the man in question. But generally speaking, I agree with that. Women definitely have that disadvantage. It's the video response to all men are trash. It's the video response of Poncho doing a video response to another YouTuber's videos.
Men are able to walk out maybe in whatever they want to wear, or, you know, be able to stand strong.
Bullshit, we can wear whatever we want. This chick's got it twisted. If a man walks around showing off his crotch, he gets called a fucking all kinds of perverted crap. I get where she's coming from on that. A woman can't wear a low-cut t-shirt without some dude staring at her. And then she tells that man to quit staring, and it's like, well, here's the thing of it. You don't want men to stare, then cover it up. At the same time,
cover it up, ladies.
What's the word? Polite. Men can wear wherever they want. Bullshit.
Just a minute, guys. I'm going to get up, but I'm going to keep the video playing because I'll be right back here.
If a man wears a muscle t-shirt showing off his biceps, and he sees a woman that's not into him, or excuse me, if a man's wearing a t-shirt with no sleeves showing off his biceps, and a woman he's not into is checking him out, he can't be like, my eyes are up here, so I don't want to hear it from this chick, dude. I really don't.
Through societal pressure, I feel like women take a lot of precautions.
You want to talk about societal pressure? That's hilarious.
Just by being a woman themselves, you know.
Statistically,
you want to talk about societal pressure, YouTube? It is what it is. Fucking men are still expected to fulfill their male-based gender roles, whereas women are told you can do whatever you want and fuck what men think. So I don't want to hear it.
Into like a corporate setting, if you look at how women are rated on performance review versus men, the language that's used, you know, assertive versus bossy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, just judging by how this dude is dressed, I can't see him being in a corporate environment that's taken too seriously. So I don't know where he's getting this information. I don't really understand his argument either. I feel like an assertive person is just an assertive person. Doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman.
Or kind of the dynamic of how individuals are interacting in the workplace. I do think that there are societal norms that place women at a disadvantage.
Hey guys, PayPal Honey and I are teaming up to give one of you $10,000.
Is this an ad?
That's like a bajillion mini burgers.
Place women at a disadvantage, absolutely.
I think it's so.
See, Cobra doesn't use ad block. He
Pregnancy,
supports
right? There's no law saying
creators.
employers can't like fire you if you're pregnant, or like abortion, for instance. Like that's a law that like.
What kind of law and what kind of job are you talking about, man? If you're in a job situation where it's like you get fired for getting pregnant, that's pretty fucked. Like, women can't help if they're born with female anatomy that causes them to get pregnant. I'm pretty sure most jobs would give you sick leave if you're working for the right corporation. But I digress.
Women, right?
Well, but don't you think that's just kind of explained by like biological differences?
But why does that justify making a law anyway that literally discriminates women?
So you just said that there's no laws that say that employers can't fire a woman for being pregnant. Now you're saying there is a law? Which one is it? And most jobs are pretty lenient when it comes to pregnant women as well. You have maternity leaves that let you take 10 to 12 weeks off of work before or after the birth of the child. So I don't really know what she's on about. There's definitely options out there for pregnant women.
I think today that women have certain privileges that men don't have.
Yeah, part of that.
Yeah, see, not being able to see the video really takes a lot away from it.
Flashing your tits to be like, fuck the patriarchy. Meanwhile, the patriarchy's going, you got some nice of-age titties. If the patriarchy is dictated by heterosexual cis men, and your way to like stick it to the man is to flash your titties, that's really going to show them, YouTube. You know, if a man were to march down the street buck naked, protesting rape against men by flashing his dick, nobody would take him seriously. He would be put on the sex offendery list. But women march down the street buck naked, protesting rape against women, and naturally no one's going to say shit because rape in general is a horrible subject.
21 and up, tubes.
This ain't chatterbait, so I can't just be like, whip it out and be like, ah!
Figures like that. Like, but if a guy would have pulled just.
We talked about this on a previous video response. Society slut shames women for showing off their bodies on purpose so they can show off. That's what it is. If women are being slut shamed for showing off their body, then in a woman's mind, to fight the patriarchy, they got to show off their body to fight the patriarchy. And that's exactly what men want. You want to see some of-age titties. So that's something to think about.
Definitely something to think about, tubes. Any effects yet? Very mild. Like, I can kind of feel a little elevated. Before I took these, I felt kind of tired and I was yawning a little bit. But it's nothing too intense at this point.
Oh, you're so sexually liberated. And you might think, oh yeah, you're so empowered, but it's like, are you really, or are you being doctrined by a male?
Doctrined. I think he means indoctrinated. But I get it.
Dominated society. And I'll say this firsthand, living in a male-dominated society sucks ass. I mean, when you get the privilege, it's pretty fucking sweet, but the consequence is women hate me because I'm a man. And if I hate them back for hating me, I'm the fucking problem, right? Fuck you. And so naturally, women want some of that sweet power that us men have, and when they get it, and they can't handle the hatred it comes with or the responsibility, they minge on and bitch about it like, oh, geez, the whole girl boss thing was not what you thought it would be.
Just his balls out, you know, it would be a little less socially accepted for sure.
Yeah, it would be chaos. If a dude flashed his balls nowadays, he'd probably get publicly executed with a guillotine.
May I ask you, like, what are some like?
Oh, this bitch right here. Oh God. And we return to the purple-haired, tiny-titted chick.
The purple-haired, tiny-titted
chick and her purple hair. You know, she's wearing a tight t-shirt to show off what little boobage she has.
Cobra.
I mean, apart from her tiny tits, she's got a nice figure. You know, I totally fuck her regardless.
Oh my God, Cobra.
The only reason I don't is because she's a man hater. And it's just like, ugh, dude. That's what kills me about this bitch right here.
Was a misogyny that you faced?
Oh, let's see. I went through there was one time, I'm a psychology major. We were tasked with.
Of course you're a psychology major. Either a liberal arts degree or a psychology major. Well, can you understand human psychology from my perspective? Probably not. I try to understand humans from a psychological standpoint without no bias. It's not based off of if you're man or woman. It's based off of your situation. And what I have gathered is that society's fucked up.
Fucked.
So you got this purple-haired feminist, got the big old glasses and the piercings. Oh, so edgy. Oh my God.
How many times we got catcalled? I realized every time.
Oh my God. Okay, fuck you.
He's so angry.
YouTube, women who say they don't like getting catcalled are full of shit. They don't like being catcalled by dudes they don't find attractive. It's extremely shallow. And it's like, as long as they're not being super creepy about it, take it as a compliment.
Oh
You're
my
like,
God.
yeah, I'm sexy as shit. You know what I'm saying? Men do not have that privilege. If men are being catcalled by fat, ugly chicks who are like 900 pounds overweight, they got
Men don't normally get called by women.
no titties, no ass, and an ugly ass fucking face. We're just told to take it as men. Even if she's giving off creepy female Ted Bundy vibes, like super creepy, ex-girlfriend vibes, and she's not our type, and we feel uncomfortable by it, even if the dude has a wife, as men, we're just told to take it. Suck it up, pussy. All men want is sex. A woman noticed you. Be grateful. Check your male privilege. It's what it is. And if we dare question it, it's because we're shallow pigs who can't handle a strong woman. And I'm like, you see how this society we live in plays out?
During that month, I went to a gas station at nighttime. I got catcalled.
Okay, I'm not going to be the person that says catcalling doesn't exist, but I definitely.
And now, you know what kills me about women? Is you hate the cat
that they don't want you to fuck them. I don't know. I'm
calling.
fucking around.
But when you get old and your looks fade and the cat calling stops, at first,
oh man, I really miss the cat calling.
It's like a deafening silence that you're like, finally, But then you grow to miss it. You talk to any older woman who back in her prime
That's not
was
true.
getting catcalled by all the dudes. Sure, she'd hate it. But welcome to a society that overly sexualizes women. Just because women are the gatekeepers of sex doesn't mean you have to overly sexualize them. Can we just acknowledge that elephant in the room? Thank you.
I am going to put Space Puppy on top of Cobra's head. Just like Puff. No, Cobra, no.
Like, some women over-exaggerate what catcalling really is. Like, there's been times...
Hold on.
Of course, some women will over-exaggerate what catcalling is.
There we go. What?
Because if it makes them look like a victim and it gets people to feel sorry for them, they'll capitalize off of that. And I totally get the appeal of that. But it's like, you have no idea. You want to play the victim until you actually are the victim of something fucked up, and then it's no longer fun. You know what I'm saying?
Walking around my apartment complex and I'll say hi or good morning to a girl.
No.
And she'll give me a weird look. It's like, I'm not
get
trying to have
mad.
sex with you. I'm just saying hi. We're two people out in the sun right now. Get
Just
off
chill
TikTok.
next to Cobra.
Obviously fucking up your brain.
And that's what fucking the biggest problem with our society is you cannot talk to women.
I'll wear Space Puppy
without
as
them
a hat.
assuming you're just trying to get pussy.
There.
And it's like, maybe I'm just trying to have a polite conversation. I mean, if it leads somewhere spicy and romantic, that's a bonus. No, I live in Casper, Wyoming, a pretty small town. I love
Don't get
living
mad.
in Casper. This is my
Don't
town.
get mad.
That's where I live, you know. I
Don't
love
get
Casper, Wyoming.
mad.
It's a beautiful
Stop.
area. The city is just amazing.
No. Hold
You
on
know,
a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. She can see herself, and she thinks it's another dog, so she's all triggered. What's wrong, Boopy? All right, sit on Cobra's couch over here. Yeah, let's make you a little smaller. There you go. You're on Cobra's couch back there. That's adorable. There we go.
Super clean mountain town. Everyone knows everyone. Here in Casper, Wyoming, you know, people will stop to help you. It's the truth. That's the beautiful thing about living in a smaller area, is that we look out for each other, you know? But like in bigger cities, if you tried holding the door for a woman, there are women out there who get offended because you hold the door for them. And then when you're like,
okay, in real life, she's actually a lot smaller. Like, this makes it look like she's really big. In real life, she'd be in real life, this would be like her real size on this couch. Maybe even a little smaller. Maybe more like that. That's more realistic of like her actual size.
okay, well, fuck it, then I won't do it. Because you don't want to, you know, you try not to piss women off. So when they get pissed off at you for holding the door for them and they get pissed off, you're just trying to stare at my ass or get a piece of it, you know? And it's just like, okay, well, fine.
I hate when that happens, Cobes.
Just being polite. Okay, fine, then I won't hold the door for you. And then women will bitch because chivalry is dead. I'm like, where's the alcohol?
Chivalry is
It's
dead.
right here.
Ha, good one, Cobes.
It'd be normal. We're in the real world.
I've seen some of my guy friends literally make 30 grand more than some of my girlfriends, and just because they're men.
But let's say that the
Just because they're men, oh my God, I'm so tired of that being the assumption. Like, yes, we do live in a male-dominated society, but that doesn't mean shit. Sometimes the circumstances are what the circumstances
I like how she's
are.
sleeping on Cobra's couch. It's so funny. It's
I
like,
don't hear women
Cobra stole my
complaining when men
dog.
provide for
Damn
them,
you,
but the
Cobra.
second when they realize
Damn you,
that
King
our
Cobra, you
society is
stole my
dominated by
dog.
men, then they complain. I'm like, you don't get to like suck us dry of our resources and expect us to
No, Space Puppy is smaller than Puff.
provide for you and then get pissed off because society's dominated.
She's like, wait, where am I? What is this place? Why is there a wand-making shelf over here? Oh, well.
Tip for the tip god.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Damn, I feel so energetic right now. It's unbelievable. This is amazing. Yeah, she's looking at the lathe.
By men. It doesn't work like that. You don't get to reap the benefits and then complain about the consequences. Like, that's not how society works.
It is.
For anyone or anything, really.
does exist, why wouldn't firms just hire women then?
She wants to know how to make magic wands.
Do you think there's quotas for men?
Because men, oh my God.
How is Tatum this good, yet so quiet? When you live with NBA greats, they keep you humble.
Man, I look good on High Sense You lads. Look at that perspiration.
There's an ad, bear with me. Ads keep YouTube free, so I'm not complaining.
Cheesy,
No one ever taught Cobra about ad blocker.
crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it.
Snapped. So good, we may run out of cheese.
I do like turn-based games, by the way. I missed that question
I like the cheese at Crackers.
20 minutes ago.
No, but here, oh my God, that laugh is so annoying. Okay, hear me out. Most men are willing to work dangerous jobs because this thing called testosterone, it makes men do stupid things. You know, like estrogen, women have to out bitch each other, and like, you know, testosterone, men have to out-stupid each other. It's what it is. And because of that thing called testosterone, most men are not afraid to take on more dangerous
21
jobs
and up tubes
that some women would prefer not to have.
He's drinking a Steel Reserve. Man, those are so
I want
gross.
to get mad at all the
Oh, but I think it's like the flavored Steel Reserve. They found a way to make it not taste like aluminum.
trad wives, and you want to show the world that you're a strong and independent woman, and you're not going to take crap from no man. So you go out of your way to fucking prove the world wrong. And what does it get you? Your life's in danger. But hey, you're sticking it to the man,
It tastes like aluminum. It's so gross. I hate it. But this looks like a flavored kind.
And I'm all for it, dude. Like 100%. Women should have as much equality and opportunity as any man. That's the way I see it. Like, okay, you know what? No one's forcing you to.
Yeah, it tastes like the can. Everyone's saying, yeah, it's like aluminum. Right, Boopy? Right? Right? See that drink that King Cobra has in his hand? Do you see that? That stuff's gross.
Do this, but if you want to do it, you should have that right. Going back to what I said in previous videos, like the whole reason this situation exists is because women did not have equality to men. This is why you have the women's liberation movement of the 1960s, Rosie the Riveter. And that's what real feminism is all about. You know what I'm saying? Not about, well, we get to hate men. If you hate us back, then you're the sexist. That's not, seriously. Stop.
Yeah, she's hanging out on King Cobra's couch back there, just chilling. Right? She's looking at him.
Most of what's being said in these interviews aren't really backed by any sort of facts or evidence. It's just how they feel a lot of the time. And I just thought that was worth pointing.
No, that's just it. A lot of the hatred that women have towards men isn't based on facts. It's just based off of their shitty experiences. And the fact of the matter is, women do get treated a certain way, and it's horrible. It's disgusting.
Not every woman gets treated the same way.
Just because our society is dominated by men doesn't mean we gotta treat women like shit. You know what I'm saying? As a man, that's how I feel. Just because our society is dominated by men doesn't mean you gotta treat women like shit to keep up that dominance,
What's going on, Boopy? You're in King Cobra's apartment. You're in King Cobra's apartment. You wanna? Treat?
And the only reason why women go after assholes is because they're being told by society that all women
speak. There you go.
want is assholes. And all men are assholes. That's what it is.
What's
it's what
wrong?
it is, YouTube. It's what the fuck it is.
What's wrong?
Men are being told all women want is assholes.
Oh, God. She's going to jump off of Cobra's
and then
couch.
Women are being told all...
She almost did. I was worried for a second that she was about... Oh, she might... No? You going to jump off of Cobra's couch? Boopy. Speak. Oh, yes. You're so ferocious.
All men are assholes. And it's a very toxic culture that surrounds men in general. This is what I mean by, okay, so yeah, maybe for the argument's sake, our society is dominated by men, but it comes at a price.
Make her a giant puppy now. We'll make her huge.
I love Space Puppy.
I love her too. She brightens my day. Now let's put her like let's make her giant and put her in Cobe's lap now. There we go. Well, she's covering the chat. But yeah, she's great. I like her back on the couch in her small form. No. You don't see yourself. Don't freak out. You don't see yourself. You're fine. You're doing fine. No need to freak. All right? You're doing good. There's not another dog. Because that's what she sees herself and she thinks it's another dog and she goes crazy. She can't handle it.
You know, and then women want that same equality. It's like, be careful what you wish for. Look, okay, now, and because of all this, now feminism has divided or devised into you have to be more powerful than men to be a feminist. You have to be superior to men. You have to be stronger than they are. And it's like, oh my God.
No, I wasn't saying it to myself. I was saying it to my little dog that's sitting on King Cobra's couch now.
Can you say this with me? Hashtag battle of the genders. Yeah.
Albert, I did hear though, like for every male college grad, there's 2 women college grads, and I believe most college students are actually women. So I guess what would you say to that?
I know that women are probably like underrepresented in like the military or in trade school, so men might find more interest in doing that instead of like getting a bachelor's. So like that's like a whole career path that like women.
Okay, so let me ask you this: if there were like for every 1 male graduate from college, there were 2 females who graduate with him. Can us men say that that's sexist and that women are dominating society because more women are choosing to get their college degrees?
She's flying.
No, we cannot.
She
If
can
we try to call that
fly.
crap out for what it is. Keep in mind, this is the same crap that women do. If men dominate in anything a woman tries to do, it's automatically sexist. Not because you can't handle a man being better than you at something for a change. And keep that in mind because men are no different. I see all these men who attack Amaranth because she makes more money on Twitch than all these nerdy gamers who've never squeezed boob in their life. It's what it is. You see Amaranth at Smoking Hot Redhead on Twitch. Excuse me. Making more money than men by showing off her body and shit. And men lose their crap.
I mean, his gender rants are like a huge portion of what he does, though. I mean, like, the gender rants, I mean, there's no going without them.
But behind the scenes,
take him or leave him with the gender
like,
rants.
Oh God, she's so fucking hot. Amaranth.
Oh my goodness.
And then when they get done jacking off and playing with themselves to Amaranth, fucking, then they go on Twitch and go, "This is irrehensible." And I'm like, your male
Irrehensible.
ego is so fragile. And a fragile male ego is.
Yeah, it's true. Like, the gender rants are like a big part of what he does. He says he wants to fix gender relations.
It's not justified, but it is explained by the simple fact of the matter is men in our society are expected to be stronger and more powerful than women. And women are being told the same thing about men. They're being told you have to be stronger and tougher than the boys. And then in the rare circumstance when either side is not tougher than...
Hi, Boopy. What's up? Who's here? You're looking at me very squinty-eyed. It's weird because it looks like she's in the background, but in reality, she's like right over here, and I'm looking at her right now.
Either side, both women and men get a fair amount of crap because, well, you're not tougher than a woman, you faggot. Or you're not
Oh
a
my
real
God,
female
King
because
Cobra.
you can't beat the boys. And I'm like, can we stop doing this crap and just let people be people? As long as you're not a sicko or an inhuman piece of shit, who cares?
Aren't being encouraged to do as much.
I mean, I guess, would you say that there's probably different interests in general between the genders?
Now there's
Oh,
like
he drops that word all the time.
much more of a push to get women to STEM, so there's like more of that. But when I was younger, there wasn't really that going on.
So it does raise the.
Yeah, I guess when women are younger, there wasn't much of a push for representation. But now that women in today's society are having a push to get more representation, I'm all for it. 100% YouTube.
100%.
Does feminism account for the advancements made, or will they have happened regardless? And if so, is feminism more important than ever to preserve progress and also to prevent
It depends on how you view feminism, I guess.
towards inequality?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it should remain. Originally, it's not a toxic thing. Again, what modern society has morphed it into, especially things like social.
Oh my God, yeah, she said it. Social media and what like modern day feminism has morphed it into. It's no longer about giving women equality to men. It's about women are victims, men are assholes. Deal with it. And if you don't like what she has to say, or if you critique her in any shape, way, or form, she takes it as an attack, and now you're just a sexist male pig. And I'm like, that's not how equality works. That's not how equality works, people. Okay, just because your people have been oppressed, now you demand to have more privilege and the people that are oppressing you, that makes you the oppressor.
You're crazy,
Yeah, it has
Cobes.
turned it
You're a crazy man.
into more of
You're a madman.
a superiority kind of cloak than it is actually pushing equal rights.
It's also just another.
It is. It's a superiority complex. You are absolutely right. I fully agree. We live in a society that likes to pin everyone against each other. Male versus female, black versus white, straight versus gay, cisgendered versus trans, non-binary versus binary folks.
Non-binary
It's
versus
disgusting how
binary.
Our society manipulates people.
All right,
into
I'm gonna try really quick letting her out of the room because she seems like she might want to get out. So I will be right back. Only gonna take a second here. Don't go anywhere. Okay.
hating each other, because it's easier to capitalize off of people's hatred and use that to control the system. It's what it is. I'll be the first to say it. There's too much goddamn hatred in our society. I hate love as far as like a romantic stance.
Okay.
But like outside of that, there's not enough love in our society, man.
You hate love, but there's not enough of it. Interesting.
Ozzy Osbourne's Dreamer. When will all this anger, hate, and bigotry be gone?
Anger, hate, and vegantry?
And there's honestly way too much hatred in our society, man. And I'm just
I
fucking
agree.
sick of it,
I'm sick of it too.
Like fear, hatred, political power, and a social media influence, and lots of money. If you have these things, you can use that to your advantage.
I believe it.
And this is seriously fucking good. Oh yeah, Steel Reserve alloy. I spent the majority of my Patreon money restocking on Puff's pet supplies. I got him some more bugs. some more vegetables and fruits.
Pets
And
are high
I got
maintenance,
another.
man. You gotta spend a lot of money on them, and when they get sick, it's even worse. You know, like I have an old dog that got really sick. She's better now, but she got really sick, and she'll only eat certain types of food now, and it's not cheap. I tried out that farmer's dog food on my older dog. She ate it at first and then ended up hating it.
Light bulb so that when his heat light bulb burns out, you know, I can immediately replace it because Puff's needs are more important than my needs. You know, if I have to go without food, but my lizard's taken care of, so be it. You know, that's honestly how I feel. I love my Puff to pieces. If I didn't love Puff, I wouldn't take care of him. That's just the fucking fact of life. Last night, Puff was making a ruckus in his cage and trying to fuck with his UVB light. And I'm like, Puff, leave your UVB light alone. I took him out of his cage and I held him and I crawled into bed and let Puff lay on my chest. He crawled on my stomach and I pulled the blankets on my bed over me and Puff and he immediately fell asleep.
You're gonna crush
so
that
fucking
lizard if
adorable,
you sleep
dude.
with it. It's not really meant to sleep
I
in your
woke
bed
up
with it.
earlier this morning and I was like, okay, bud, put you back in your enclosure so you don't lose heat.
Good job, King.
You know, my trolls
Oh,
are
there we
fucking
go.
assholes.
Thank you. We're $10 away from the next goal, and I am like, something's going on. You know what I am saying? Something crazy's going on at this point.
They took a still shot photo of me with my spray bottle misting Puff, and they photoshopped me holding a gun to Puff's head. It's so obvious it's fake.
So
and I'm like, dude, my trolls need help. They really do. Our society's going off the rails on a crazy train, but our society
He fit the Ozzy lyrics in there, man. He is a true artist.
is equally as fucked up as my trolls, you know, and it's just fucking sad. And my trolls don't realize it's do unto others as you'd have done to you. How would my trolls feel if everyone around them were fucking with them on a pet that they had? If my trolls had a pet that they loved to pieces, you know?
Don't fuck on the
and
pet
they were
that he
being
loves to
fucked with
pieces.
for it, they'd hate it. They would fucking hate it. My trolls couldn't last one day in my shoes. But I don't let my trolling get to me because our society is full of trolls, dude. It's what it is.
Is for women to start hating men, and that doesn't solve anything in a society. If anything, it damages.
Superiority kind of cloak than it is actually pushing equal rights.
It's also just another excuse for women to start hating men, and that doesn't solve anything in
Yeah, and that's the thing of it. When men treat women like crap, it's just an excuse for women to hate men. And then nobody calls it out for what it is, like you female incel cunts. You know what I'm saying? No one calls it out for what it is because now you're slut shaming and you're a sexist. But when men do it, nobody says shit except
He always
fuck
does
men
this.
that
Oh,
are
when women, they get away with this, but when men do it. Yeah, he does this a
And
lot.
I'm like, I feel like I'm being persecuted with microaggression.
Huh, I
because of
like
it.
that.
That's just my opinion. And I'm like, look, man, I'm not responsible for what the assholes did back in the day. I'm only responsible for myself.
Poot poot.
If you want to
Poot poot! There we go! Ah. Oh. Whew. Okay. All right. Indubitably.
blame me for the hatred because I'm straight, white, cisgendered, and male, then you're also a part of the problem, I feel like. Because men cannot go off and say all women are just cunts without being attacked. But if women go off and say all men are just assholes, nobody says shit. Even though, here's the facts. Women
The rules are the rules, and the facts are the facts.
Told all men are just assholes, and men are being told all women want is assholes. But then at the same time, us men are being told treat women with respect. But don't be too nice because you're a simp if you do it. And I'm like, fuck your simp shaming, dude.
Society, if anything, it damages it.
Are men trash?
Cis, heterosexual men. Absolutely. White men.
Heterosexual men.
Quality?
Oh, absolutely. But
oh my god, so this bitch right here with the purple hair and the
Oh my
tiny
god.
tits is like cis, white, heterosexual,
Why being atheist? Why being atheist with this freaking awesome faith?
men are all trash. But hey, it's all about equality with feminism. Fuck you to Pluto and back. Now I'm checking out this of age chick doing this interview with the purple hair.
I really
And she's
want
very
I really want a cheeseburger from Dick's Drive-In right now. That would be really nice, but trying to take a break from cheeseburgers anyway. But I really want one from Dick's Drive-In right now.
fuckable. I mean,
Maybe two.
maybe her tits aren't the biggest, but she's fuckable. You know.
He keeps going on about this. Maybe
And
her
I'm
tits
like,
aren't
well,
big.
The only reason I would not have sex with this person is because she's a man hater. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if your tits are smaller. They're big enough to play with. I'm happy. Shit. Although I prefer a nice pair of double D's. You know what I'm saying, YouTube?
How about
They're
J-cups?
big enough to titty fuck. Yeah, now we're talking. Boob in each hand. Your dick in between.
Ah, what is he doing? This is so
The
cringy.
boobs like squeezing your titties so your dick gets hard, and then fucking your dick gets hard, and you slide it in between her boobs like a hot dog on a hot dog bun. Especially when she leans down and starts licking the tip of your penis while you're titty fucking her. It's like, good lordy, woman, you got skills.
How many times do you think this has happened to him?
Like, you want to call me a pig for saying it, but you know what? Women are totally allowed to have higher double standards than most men.
Higher double D standards?
Nobody calls them out on it, because if you do, you're slut shaming. And then on top of that, the fucking twacked society we live in is that if you slut shame somebody, you're an asshole. But now, okay, the word slut is being labeled as sex positive. I'm like, okay, you don't get to be like, you call me a slut, you're an asshole. And then be like, oh, but it's also positive. That doesn't make any sense, dude.
To have that viewpoint because of how much we've been attacked just by that gender.
But you just said that.
Just by that gender.
Well, straight men are trash. Like, that's a pretty big generalization, don't you think?
It definitely is. It's not necessarily something I'm gonna like saying via statistic. I'm saying via experience.
All right, so now she's just admitting
Not
that
once.
her opinion is baseless. What did I say earlier? They have one bad experience with a man, and that just becomes their viewpoint. For
That's the truth for like incels and feminazis. They have bad experiences with the opposite sex, and then that just becomes their viewpoint. It's like, fuck off.
Fuck off. I agree, Cobra.
of their lives. She doesn't point the finger at the man. She points the finger at men.
I agree.
Are men trash?
Fuck off.
No, I like my dad. He's not trash. So most men are trash. I don't think men are.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you to the fucking Pluto and back.
I just really don't pay attention to these kinds of
Like,
people because they're
hey,
dumb.
You think all men are
Like,
trash? no, I love my dad, but most men are trash. It's like, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing of it, though. This is what prevents me from hating women, despite the fact that I've had negative experiences with women. Is that, okay, my mom's a woman. You know, if I want to have a biased opinion, like where I'm like, I disagree with what society and feminazi culture is preaching and what incel culture is preaching. And that's exactly what it is. I refuse to hate women because my mom's a woman, you know? Like at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. I refuse to hate women because my mother is a woman, you know? I don't care, like, if it's my stepmom or my biological mom. I refuse to hate women.
Good for you,
Because
Cobra.
one of them gave birth to me, the other one raised me. You know what I'm saying? And my stepmom Tanis is a boss woman, dude. She has a degree in women's history. So growing up, I got to hear about all the suffering that women had to go through. And it just made me appreciate the fact that society is dominated by men. So it's like, hey, you want to, appreciate your privilege and recognize it and realize that not all women are trash. It's just the product of the times.
So hold on.
Fuck you to the fucking Pluto and back. Like the dude sits there, hey, do you think all men are trash? No, I love my dad, but most men are trash. It's like, fuck you, bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing of it, though. This is what prevents me from hating women, despite the fact that I've had negative experiences with women. Is that, okay, my mom's a woman. If I want to have a biased opinion, like where I'm like, I disagree with what society and feminazi culture is preaching and what incel culture is preaching. And that's exactly what it is. I refuse to hate women because my mom's a woman, Like at the end of the day, that's exactly what it is. I refuse to hate women because my mother is a woman, you know? I don't care, like, if it's my stepmom or my biological mom. I refuse to hate women because one of them gave birth to me, the other one raised me. You know what I'm saying? And my stepmom Tanis is a boss woman, dude. She has a degree in women's history. So growing up, I got to hear about.
I see. Yeah, she has a PhD. Yeah, Cobra's stepmom actually has a PhD. It's interesting.
All the suffering that women had to go through. And it just made me appreciate the fact that society is dominated by men. So it's like, hey, you want to, appreciate your privilege and recognize it and realize that not all women are trash. It's just the product of the times.
She's a history professor. It's very interesting.
I get sick and tired of these assholes who have had negative experiences with men and women in general. And it's become the norm to hate the opposite sex because if you don't, you're a simp or a slut. I'm like, fuck that. Society as a whole, where everyone's offended, everyone's sexist, everything's racist, everything's this and that. And because a small handful of people can't get laid, it's the whole of society's fault. So they condition themselves and everyone else.
So we're like an hour and 4 minutes in. I just want to show you this.
Casper College is diving into the 150-year anniversary of women's suffrage in Wyoming. Casper residents are also learning.
That's the teacher in this is Cobra's stepmom.
About why women's voting rights were recognized by the Wyoming territorial legislation in 1869, the important people who helped make this possible, and some of the history that isn't true. The presentation showed a defining moment in Wyoming's history.
Yeah, this is Cobra's stepmom right here.
Wyoming is the equality state, and sometimes we don't always live up to that, but then there are times when that motto
Tanis Lovercheck Saunders
helps inspire decisions that the state makes. And
I mean, I just looked up he said her name was Tanis, and I'm like, well, his last name is Saunders, so
something to attain.
Tanis Saunders.
The Western History Center at Casper College has a historical women's suffrage display on campus.
Yeah, let's see. Let's go back to the hour mark here.
Women are totally allowed to have higher double standards than most men, and nobody calls them out on it, because if you do, you're slut shaming. And then on top of that, the fucking twacked society we live in is that if you slut shame somebody, you're an asshole.
I'm not attacking her. I'm just like, oh, that's Cobra's stepmom right there. He said her name, so I was like, oh.
Slut is being labeled as sex positive. I'm like, okay, you don't get to be like, you call me a slut, you're an asshole. And then be like, oh, but it's also positive. That doesn't make any sense, dude.
To have that viewpoint because of how much we've been attacked just by that gender.
But you just said that.
Just by that gender.
Well, straight men are trash. Like, that's a pretty big generalization, don't you think?
It definitely is. It's not necessarily something I'm gonna saying via statistic. I'm saying via experience.
All right, so now she's just admitting that her opinion is baseless. What did I say earlier? They have one bad experience with a man, and that just becomes their viewpoint.
That's the truth for like incels and feminazis. They have bad experiences with the opposite sex, and then that just becomes their viewpoint. It's like, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Of their lives. She doesn't point the finger at the man. She points the finger at men.
Are men trash?
No, I like my dad. He's not trash. So most men are trash.
I don't think men.
I think I
Thoughts, if LGBTQ plus wants to bitch about equality, why not include cisgendered and straight folks in with your pride? So that we're all being celebrated. And then it's equality to a point. I say to a point because fuck sickos. And you can't say that without someone being like, how dare you?
How dare you, Cobra?
How dare you?
How dare you?
You're the reason why we have so much oppression. I'm like, okay, hear me out.
Okay, I'm hearing you out.
If LGBTQ plus can let go of their hatred for straight cisgendered folks, and if us straight cisgendered folks can acknowledge our privilege and we learn to just coexist, wouldn't that be better than sitting here being like, oh, we demand more privilege than you because we've been more oppressed than you have? Okay, so you bitch about oppression, but then demand that you have more rights and more privilege because you've been oppressed against your oppressors. And then when you actually get that privilege, now you're the oppressors and now you're the assholes. And it's like revenge, hatred just further segregates us as a society.
So I wanted to ask the same, but the reverse. Are women trash then?
No, I don't think anyone's trash. I like people. I think that there are some people that have had really bad hands, but in general, I would like to think that most people are good.
At the end of the day, good people.
Yeah, I get that. I get what she's saying. I like the way she looks at that, to be honest. She tries to like people, and she acknowledges that some people are assholes and some people have just been dealt a bad hand. And because of that experience, it tends to play out the way society plays out as a whole, regardless of who you are as a person. But
bad people exist. Doesn't matter what gender they are. It doesn't change anything. It should have been common sense within our society, but since we're so glued to certain ideas that are online, it starts to morph the way we.
that's the problem with it. This guy said it. Poncho, you said it, man. Because people are glued to these ideas on social media, you know, letting social media and your bad experiences dictate how you feel about situations is extremely toxic, people. You're smarter than that. You are 100% smarter than that, YouTube. Don't let social media and your negative experiences with certain individuals or a group of people dictate anything. That applies to pretty much everything except sickos and inhuman pieces of shit. Part one's already uploaded. The internet was being shit, so I'm like, well, fucking A, let's just do part two and not let the internet slow me down. I have one more in my fridge.
Drink it. Holy shnikes. Fuck sickos, by the way.
I'll find Puff after the video.
Oh my god, he lost Puff. He can't find Puff, guys. He can't find Puff.
My bearded dragon loves to run around the apartment and play hide and seek. It's like a game for him, you know.
No, Cobra, do not
And I
lose
know I'll
Puff.
find him because he couldn't have gotten far. I'm not worried about that. My
Oh,
Puff is
God.
getting exercise.
Oh, God. They don't need exercise. They don't need exercise. They're not like a dog.
I refuse to
They're
go
perfectly fine just sitting still all day under a heat light. Like, they don't need exercise.
out of my way to disrespect anyone else because I get attacked for
He buys 3 of them because they're cheap. They're 8%, so they're pretty strong.
being straight,
If you don't care what aluminum tastes like.
white, cisgendered, and male. And that's just me checking my privilege. 100 YouTube.
100p.
And it starts to blur the lines a little bit, and we start putting blame on the wrong things like gender. At the end of the day, what matters is somebody's character. It's not if they're a woman or a man. I believe that that's like the best way to judge somebody, their character, their act.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Poncho. Thank you. I fully fucking agree. That's his YouTube handle. Pancho, he's got like 1.81 million subscribers.
I remember drinking a Steel Reserve and be like, this is kind of okay. And I'm like choking it down. Aluminum Kool-Aid, yeah.
Video in the part one, and we're just responding to it. And I feel the exact same way, dude. 100%.
100p.
I do not judge people unless you're a sicko, an inhuman piece of shit, or based off your character. That's honestly how I feel about it.
Let me know what y'all think about this video in the comments below. I would love to hear your thoughts, and y'all can discuss about this if you want. If you guys did make it to the end of the video.
I did make it to the end of the video.
First of all, I appreciate you a lot. And second of all, make sure to go follow my Instagram at PonchoWT. I got more content being posted on there. I'm going to try to be more active on there. So definitely go check that out. Give it a follow. DM me if you want. I might peep it. And yeah.
And speaking of Poncho, my favorite Mexican restaurant to eat here in town is Poncho's.
That's funny that there's
Okay,
That's funny
it
that there's
is.
a Mexican
Ponchos
restaurant
makes the best
where he lives called Ponchos.
Mexican food in town. I don't care what anyone says. My favorite item from Ponchos is a California burrito with everything on it. Add beef, add bacon, add guacamole, add extra cheese, and add sour cream. It is so fucking good. And when you get that burrito, it's like, dude, it's fat, okay? I call that my Viva la Mexico burrito, and it's
Viva la Mexico!
Of course, you already know what's up. Okay, your favorite son, when he came to Casper, I was like, bro, we had Ponchos, and he tried it for the first time, and he was just like, oh, I see why you like it. And I'm like, yeah, dude. But yeah, man. Ponchos makes amazing burritos, in my opinion. And when you like customize it the way I do, you get a fat fucking burrito, dude. Like, no mercy. Just straight flavor, dude. But I digress.
You guys want to see more content? Got it on the screen for you right now. Peace.
Thank you for your content, my friend. I appreciate that.
Okay, now everything's like, ooh, like everything's like, ooh, shit. Wonder how he got those scars on his forehead. Could have been like chicken pox or something.
Putting the headphones on.
He just
do much
burped.
good.
The headphones on. What's he gonna
What if
listen
you
to?
could do
Oh.
SEO smarter
Oh, he's listening to an
and
ad.
faster? With Wix, you can edit your meta tags page by page or all in one.
Ozzy Osbourne's Dreamer will close out the video with a sweet vocal cover.
Sweet vocal cover. Just a reminder, link in the chat if you want to help continue the stream and add an extra hour. It's right up above there. It helps out tremendously. I'm powering through it right now.
Fucking long live Ozzy and Sharon, motherfuckers.
Pretty sure Ozzy tried to kill Sharon one time when he was like blackout drunk.
Dude, real men can drink this without giving a fuck. Like, nice girly beer, Cobra, and it's like, dude, fuck you. There's no such
It's flavored to cover up the aluminum.
thing as a girly beer. Drinks and alcohol and beverages in general are not gender specific. This is why when trans people say that gender is an abstract concept, I get what they're saying, because we're being told by society that if men drink these strawberry spiked, steel reserves, it's a girly drink, and you're a little sissy boy for drinking.
No, it's a
And
cheap
like,
drink.
Fuck off.
It's a really shitty malt liquor flavored with strawberry to make
The
it more
strawberry
tolerable.
spiked steel reserve is really good with the strawberry.
It probably is better than a
Green
regular
Dr.
steel
Pepper.
reserve.
Gazing through the wind.
All right. Yeah, I can't listen to
You know what I'm saying?
It's copyrighted
And
music.
most people don't see it that way because you just see it as you really want to meet Cobra. And like people getting starstruck over me is a feeling that I'm still getting used to, you know.
Hell yeah.
My last usual King Cobra Sound album was At the Gates of Hell. It was my Christmas album that I released. And it was so popular that Deathbed Tapes was like, okay, so your newest album, Blunt Wraps and Cobra Coils, we're going to have a couple more copies, give people a chance. And it's not selling out as quickly as I thought it would. A lot of people wanted me to do a rap album, and I guess it is what it is. Like, so I'd really appreciate it if you bought the rest of my tapes. I'll get $200 as soon as you buy the rest of the tapes.
That is most definitely what's up.
Deathbed Tapes already gave me a payment advance for the rest of my album money, and I really appreciate that. I was able to buy my stepmom a decent Mother's Day gift. You know, I've lost contact with Laura, so how am I supposed to buy her a Mother's Day gift? You know?
I want to know what Cobe's actual mom looks like.
And I did too. I went to
Does she kind of look like Cobra?
Albertsons over on CY, and I bought a $50 gift card to Cheesecake Factory.
Delicious. What a
And the
thoughtful
Mother's Day
son.
cards were like out of stock, so I picked a I love you card and then just wrote on it to modify it, kind of thing, you know. And I made it work. I got my stepmom Tannis a bottle of Stella Rosa peach wine.
Stella Rosa peach wine. Delicious.
And a $50 gift card to the Cheesecake Factory. Which, even though we don't have a Cheesecake Factory here in town, you know, she can take that gift card and she can order the cheesecake online and it'll be delivered to my parents' house.
Oh, I see. There's not even a Cheesecake Factory in their town, which is kind of an issue. He should have got a gift card for a place that's in their town that they could go together.
And the card I wrote...
I keep yawning because he's fucking... All right, like, I was feeling kind of weird and buzzy, but now, like, there was just, like, a moment where it hit me, and I'm like, whoa, like... Yeah.
Said life is better with cheesecake and wine. You know, I try to get my stepmom and my dad something nice for Mother and Father's Day because I genuinely love my parents. Even if they think I'm a degenerate.
They don't. Okay.
Like, oh God, our son worships the ground Ozzy Osbourne works on, and he does drugs and drinks alcohol.
I don't know what he's listening to here. Okay. There's plenty more to come because we met the last goal, so I have like another hour at least, unless we meet this other goal, which then I have 2 more hours. So I am going to take a quick break for like 4 minutes here. Take a pee-pee and fill my water glass. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. Man, we need some... I need to dim the lights in here. The lights are too bright. Way, way, way too bright. I do not like that. Let's move it down a little bit. Yeah, see, it takes a minute for the camera to adjust. Yeah, it's like the lights are like very dim. Oh, now you can. They're dim enough now to where the camera can't adjust. Ugh. Yeah, now I look like a little more pixelated, not pixelized. All right.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra JFS. My last live stream cut out without my permission. People can't handle that I rock and I rule this shit and I tell it like it is. It is what it is. Just
we got
saying
stream
to
taken down.
Amaranth, I'm glad you're doing the fight and I hope you win. But we're not here to talk about
What is
that,
Amaranth
man.
fighting? That'd be crazy.
We got the bacon.
Hopefully she doesn't pop a boob. There's a lot of pro wrestlers with big fake boobs that sometimes accidentally pop a boob in a wrestling match.
Ranch Wagyu Steakhouse Burger. Make it a meal with extra Parmesan peppercorn ranch. And some chicken bacon ranch loaded fries. And a peach tea from Arby's. Not a sponsor. Yep. They included a straw with the bag. I appreciate when they do that. Okay, YouTube, we're going to see how this peach lemonade be doing. We're going to shake it up, stir it around, have a sip. Arby's, you seductive bastards.
Huh?
Oh my God.
I wish I could quit you, Arby's. I wish I could quit you.
Okay, that peach tea is everything in a wedding ring, man. We got the goodies.
No, I had to dim the lights because I am like a little bit lifted right now. I'm feeling the psilocybes, if you will. So
this is a loaded crinkle cut bacon ranch chicken fries, horsey packet sauces, bacon Wagyu burger meal.
I'm so hungry right now, and that sounds delicious. And as soon as he said like bacon Wagyu burger, my mouth just instantly started salivating. Like, oh God!
Large curly fries. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking
Arby's
go.
Is not a sponsor. We have the meats. It is a.
I haven't had Arby's in forever. I remember when I was a kid and I went to Arby's and it was just like a very basic menu, like roast beef sandwiches, and then there were like a couple different sauces, and you could get cheese on it if you wanted. That was pretty much the extent of it.
Free app.
The best roast beef place I ever went to was when I was a kid. It was called Rax. And they were known for having, like, epically bad commercials.
Advertisements. I was going off on a rant on my YouTube channel, so I appreciate all the cool Cobras who donated to this extravagant experience. Curly fries. Arby's makes the best fries in the fast food industry. Come at me, bro. Arby's curly fries are the best fast food fries in the industry. I like the really curly pieces especially. Delicious. Delicious, YouTube. So we have the loaded Okay, these are the bacon ranch chicken loaded fries. Set those to the side for now because we got a burger to review. They included a fork and a straw. You already got my approval on that. And some napkins to go with it, and some coupons. Some coupons.
Coupons are great.
All right. And our napkins and our horsey sauce. That's what's up. We got a packet of horsey sauce. We have to squeeze that on our burger. Arby's, we have the meats. Coupons for Arby's. What's up, YouTube? So we
That's
have the
most
Bacon
definitely
Ranch
what's
Wagyu
up.
Steakhouse burger, making a meal, which we did with these delicious curly fries. Oh, stop, YouTube. Look at that curly goodness. Mm. Oh.
Oh my God, what was that noise? He was like, huh.
Arby's has their new roast beef sandwich that they're releasing. I definitely want to try that when I can. Arby's curly fries. Oh.
Huh? He keeps making these like, oh. Oh my God, dude. Calm down, buddy.
I love Arby's curly fries. They're the best French fries in my opinion. My last live stream cut out. Not by choice. People couldn't handle that I was right and that I'm the supreme ruler of the universe and that what I'm saying is
they
right.
just can't handle that
Otherwise,
shit.
my fucking live stream would have continued and nobody would have cared. Let's save that horsey sauce for these delicious.
I noticed I look so much more faded now that the light isn't at full blast.
I was telling it like it is, YouTube, on my last couple of live streams. And people couldn't handle that I was right. And that I fight for true equality. They couldn't handle it because my live stream cut out right when I was about to do the Elvis Presley vocal covers. I was just saying to Amaranth, girl, get it. I'm glad you doing a celebrity boxing match with another female in Spain.
In Spain, holy shit.
And that as long as the person facing Amaranth is a legit female.
Oh, he's going
and
there.
Not some tranny.
Oh my God, King Cobra.
Testosterone. Then it's a fair
Oh,
fight.
King Cobra.
This is a DoorDash order. And we have in my hands a Bacon Ranch Wagyu Steakhouse burger. Making a meal with extra Parmesan peppercorn ranch.
Yes, I did. I did eat them. I definitely did eat them. Yes.
We got the goods. Let's see how it do. Grab a sip of that peach lemonade. Oh, that is good. That is, oh my God, that peach lemonade is so good. Unwrap the goods. Oh, YouTube. We got some sexy fast food goodness. Oh, yeah. Unwrap it.
Oh,
all
my
right. Not too messy on the wrapper. That's a pretty clean wrapper, if I do say so myself. But here is the bacon ranch Wagyu steakhouse burger with extra peppercorn ranch. I wanted to add extra bacon, extra cheese, and double the patties, but you'll have to do that in store because I door dashed it, so it is what it is.
It is what it
Let's
is,
grab a bite
Tubes.
for my fans.
It is what it is.
Oh, that's good. YouTube, I don't even care if it's a double. That's good. Mm. You got a slice of that bacon coming out in that bite.
It looks fine.
YouTube,
It's
this
just
burger
not.
is so fucking good.
I mean, I think it's all right. It looks all right.
Oh my lord.
It's probably like American Wagyu.
The bacon ranch Wagyu steakhouse burger, making a meal with extra peppercorn ranch. I'm here for it, dude. I slammed those curly fries.
Slam those curly fries. They are good, the Arby's curly fries. Kind of like Jack in the Box curly fries. Very similar. I always notice curly fries are always kind of like orangish looking.
The biggest problem with our society is we just can't learn to coexist. But within reason, and I said it. Side note, YouTube, grab yourself a bite of this sandwich because you know you want it. The Bacon Ranch Wagyu Steakhouse Burger with extra peppercorn ranch. Oh.
A pet tapeworm. He's got Puff and a tapeworm.
The live stream cut out on me before I started singing Elvis. It is what it is. I gathered up my lizard. I found where he was hiding, and I put him back in his enclosure so he wouldn't get too cold. So Puff is safe. But we're not here to talk about that, YouTube. Let's talk about this. This right here. This Bacon Wagyu Ranch Steakhouse Burger. Oh, see, look at that. Crap and tomatoes all over me. I know Link from Good Mythical Morning hates tomatoes, but that's his loss. Okay? This burger is simply decadence. They included napkins, and they gave me a fork for my fries. I appreciate that, Arby's. Thank you. Arby's is not a sponsor. This is just free advertisement. And I'm hungry, dude. That peppercorn ranch is definitely providing a flavor profile that I like with this burger. Grab me a napkin to wipe my hands. And wipe my face, man. Coupons for Arby's delicious food right there on point.
Gotta use those Arby's coupons, Tubes.
Oh. Between the curly fries and that Wagyu burger. I am stuffed, but we're going to take a couple more bites for you cool Cobras and all the awesome people who donated money to my Cash App and PayPal to make this lunch order happen. Excuse me. So these are the chicken bacon ranch loaded fries from Arby's.
Coupon Cobra JFS. He's got a
Oh
coupon.
yeah, pop it open. Hashtag not a sponsor. Look at that sexiness right there. And it looks like they loaded these fries with chicken strips, bacon, ranch, and cheese.
That's good to know.
Let's add some of that horsey sauce to go with it.
I do like the
It's not
horsey
spicy,
sauce. I like the
it's
taste of
authentic
horseradish.
Horseradish. But I mean, like, it's spicy enough to give it some flavor, you know. Let's squeeze all the horsey sauce on here. You don't gotta be pretty when you squeeze the horsey sauce on there. Just squeeze it on there and eat it. My last live stream ended without my permission because my YouTube trolls and because the internet can't handle me being right. That's good horsey sauce. Oh, that's spicy. You know, like Cobra is the supreme ruler of the universe. And we can't handle it. No skin off my shoes.
All right, Tubes. We got like 30 minutes left in the stream unless we meet this goal here. I do have another one of these pills that I haven't taken yet. It's actually twice as strong as the one that I took earlier. I don't know, Tubes. 21 and up, right? Maybe we need to make this happen. You feel great? Yeah, it's kind of jarring at first because I was, I'm here, I'm streaming, I'm live. It's over 100 people watching me, and then like everything kind of got like for a second there, and I'm like, what am I doing? And then I'm like, this is weird. And usually I have the lights all bright in here, but I dim the lights in here. Like the screen doesn't look as good as it usually does. And I'm at the point where things look like inanimate objects look like they're breathing, like they're like expanding and contracting on me. Do you guys know what that's like?
Let's make it happen.
Oh, damn. Shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, damn it.
From Arby's. That Wagyu steakhouse bacon cheeseburger. Ooh. Excuse me, that horsey sauce has got a little bit of kick to it.
Yeah, you said it added a little bit of flavor, but little did you know, young King Cobra, that shit was going to wreck you.
In the last couple of years, I can tell Arby's made their horsey sauce a little bit more spicy. Ew. The fast food sweats, don't mind me. Like, people can't handle that I'm the supreme ruler of the universe and what I say on my YouTube channel is fact and I'm right. Otherwise, they wouldn't, I'm all getting into my Elvis Presley vocal covers, and I look over and my video just stopped out of nowhere.
Yeah,
and
me
I'm
and
like,
Wheezy are
well,
having
I'm pissing
a
off the
trip
right
right
people,
now.
So there you go. Arby's fast food review. Let's go, YouTube.
Me and Wheezy having a
These are
trip.
the Arby's new loaded fries. They come with crinkle cut fries.
He's eating so much right now. He can really put food away like it's nothing.
Bacon, cheese, and chunks of their delicious chicken strips. Let's grab a let's grab a sip of that fucking peach goodness. Okay, that peach tea. Okay, forget about it, because that is some seriously good fucking tea. Arby's. As a loyal customer to fast food, Arby's, that peach tea.
I wonder what his
you are
cholesterol
rocking
is
with right
like.
now, simply divine. Okay, that peach tea is seriously fucking good. It's not peach tea, it's peach lemonade. Excuse me, tea, lemonade, whatever. Okay, so
He mixed up. He got fired from Wendy's because he was mixing up the ice, like the sweetened and unsweetened tea. I can't talk right now. I can't formulate words right now. I can't formulate words right now.
Lemonade. They got different flavors of lemonade to try: blueberry, peach, etc. Check out their lemonades.
Oh my god.
And I want you to appreciate this deliciousness right here.
Holy shit.
And if I wasn't supreme ruler of the universe, then people wouldn't fuck with me because they're jealous. I have power and they don't. Get a bite of that bacon and that chicken. Like, I'm full from eating what I already ate, but I'll take a couple bites of this.
Yeah, I kind of just want to lay down and not do anything, but I know I'm doing something right now, so I'm just kind of just getting through it. You know what I mean?
Oh my fucking god, that is good.
I kind of want to just veg out and do nothing. Or watch a movie maybe or something.
Arby's.
But right now I'm just kind of ooh, what am I doing? I'm watching King Cobra.
Your
And I'm
loaded
streaming on
fries.
YouTube.
Oh man, I'm so full right now.
Damn.
Putting the horsey sauce on these fries is just decadence. I'm already starting to feel full from eating those curly fries and that burger. So this is just basically dessert. I'll be eating these later when I get hungry, but oh man, Arby's.
He's in love with Arby's.
Arby's is not a sponsor, but this is.
They might
free
be a sponsor. I
advertising.
think he lies when he says that. I think he has a crazy amount of sponsors. Could you imagine that?
It's simply
If he was just
delicious.
an advertiser's gold mine and we didn't know it, and every time he said not a sponsor, they were actually a sponsor. He was saying it ironically. They are his sponsors. They are all his sponsors.
A little bit of bacon, a little bit of chicken.
You got that, Cobes. You got that right.
Right there, we got everything in one bite. Let's go.
Let's go.
One second.
You do it, Cobes.
Okay, YouTube, this Arby's review has been concluded.
That is most definitely what's up.
I haven't tried their new roast beef sandwich that they've released, but I just tried their steak white bacon sandwich and their loaded fries. And I'm here for it.
Toyota sponsored by Toyota and
Anyways, YouTube,
Campbell's Soup.
Thank you for watching Dark Lord King Cobra
Sponsored
videos.
by Coca-Cola.
And check out...
King Cobra's going to be the new Coca-Cola Santa Claus. Just watch, in like 30 years, the Coca-Cola Santa Claus is going to look like him.
Arby's loaded...
It's going to... Because the Coca-Cola Santa Claus kind of shaped the image of Santa Claus in the United States. So it's going to slowly shift to where, like, Santa Claus won't be a fat guy with white hair or wearing red. He'll be a sexy goth bad boy with not a lot of hair, wearing a black folded up cowboy hat and some customized girl originals from the King Cobra store. What was it? Customized girl? I can't remember the store. He got banned from all these different platforms, so he had to go to this other t-shirt printing website that would take him because he'd been banned so many times from the other ones. I think it's like Customized Girl or something like that. I don't know.
Fries. I'll catch you later.
Normally I'd know that, but my brain isn't working right. My brain is not working right. My brain is not working right. Toyota. Sponsored by Toyota. Sponsored by Toyota. What is this? Oh, it's Robert Dyer. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Robert Dyer. He does like food reviews. He does like soda reviews and shit like that.
Hi everybody, Robert Dyer, and welcome to the Robert Dyer channel, where today I'm reviewing both versions of the new limited edition Coca-Cola Move. We have here Coca-Cola Move and Coca-Cola Move Zero. And apparently this is some sort of a tie-in with...
It does not matter what the season is, too. He's always in front of this snowman thing. Is it wallpaper? Is it like a blanket that he has hung up behind him? What is this? Or is it... I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Music artist Rosalia, who I don't know anything about. I have some vague memory about...
You got some vague memory.
Some controversy about her.
Yeah, he may have just taken like Christmas wrapping paper and stuck it to his wall.
Latin artist complaining that she was in some awards category or something. I can't remember, but I listen to a lot of Latin music, but it's Latin pop or rock and Espanol.
Espanol.
I think the golden age of Latin pop music is probably the
Menudo.
Mid to late 80s to the early 2000s. And then much like American radio, it has gone into the hip-hop realm at this point.
Yep.
Having said that, I can't really comment on the music or the artist. I just have some vague memory of a controversy in the newspapers because she's somebody who is like an award show critic favorite, and that apparently rubbed some people the wrong way in the business. I don't know, can't remember. But on to the product at hand. It's not really clear what flavor this is supposed to be. The packaging,
it's a mystery flavor.
I do like this sort of a vintage red Coke cap on top. Does have a little bit of a vintage look to it. See, it says limited edition. You got this pink on one side, the red Creations logo in the center, and then white on this side. You have
Rosalia. I have no idea who that is.
Rosalia autograph.
I'm going to look her up right now.
Transformation flavored.
Okay. I don't recognize her at all.
Got some kind of a butterfly.
Like, any, like, 20-something celebrity, I have no idea who they are. Actor, music, it doesn't matter. Like, if they're under 30, I don't recognize them. I don't know who the fuck they are. I just don't know. With very few exceptions.
Hearts. Some other sort of doodles on there. So nothing that is standing up in detail to the Mountain Dew labels of recent times. More of an understated.
I know who Billie Eilish is, and I know what she looks like, but I couldn't name one song. Like, if you played me a Billie Eilish song, chances are I wouldn't know that it was hers. Which is crazy, because I have, like, I'm usually really good at, like, I used to go to these pub quizzes all the time, and they would play 8-bit versions of popular songs, and I usually would be able to, like, name the song, like, within the first 5 seconds of them playing it. But new music, I would just get stumped. I wouldn't know any of it.
Aesthetic for this design, and just more of the same on this one, except you have black instead of white. It's pretty much inverse. You have an inverse color scheme here, the same design as the full sugar version. You know, I always go big here on the Robert Dyer channel, so I've also got these boxes. Got the big autograph. Almost looks like a real Sharpie autograph.
Yeah, like, all the, like, celebrities that in my mind are young celebrities are all almost 30. Like, I was like, how old's Justin Bieber? He's like 29. He's almost 30. And then, like, Selena Gomez, she's 30. Ariana Grande, she's 29. These are, like, the youngest celebrities that I know of, and they're all, like, either over 30 or pushing 30. You know, like, I don't know.
Box. This is the 10 mini cans box. And here's the side. Got some kind of a smiley face there or something. You can see a lot better than you do on the bottles. Much more real estate here, but at the same time, despite all the extra room, you still have this sort of understated design. Not really taking advantage of the full size of the box, just easier to see the details. I'm not sure if these colors are indicating anything about the flavor either. I also wonder, when you're dealing with a music artist, why there isn't a photograph on the box. You'd think you want to attract the attention of the fans going through the store. So that's kind of a surprising choice when you have an artist tie-in like this, that you don't have the artist pictured on the packaging. Okay, so let's get this open here. There she blows. Well, it's not what I expect from the pink and white label on here, but it's a strong coconut aroma. Pour out. Do we have any?
I can't imagine, like, I've done this with wine and been like, ooh, I can taste the oak and cherry undertones. But I could not imagine doing this with soda. But these, like, people like this guy who I do like, I like Robert Dyer. They treat it like a fine wine.
Well, let me get this cap back on. The only thing worse than cold McDonald's.
I didn't start getting gray hair until after I passed 40. And now I get it like I'll see a couple strands of it up here, and then it's all over like the sides of my beard.
French fries is a flat soda. So here we have pretty much a standard Coca-Cola color. But I feel like I got my nose stuck in a coconut here.
I feel like
Let's
I got
go
my
ahead
nose
and
stuck.
see how it tastes.
Going in. So just going to level with you guys, I had a series of chargebacks that really fucked up my world this month, and I'm like way behind on everything. So that's part of the reason why I've been streaming every day. Normally the first few weeks of the month I take some days off, and I just have not taken days off because I'm on the grind trying to get this train moving, because shit was just, there was some very unexpected stuff that happened financially. So if you guys want to help me keep this goal going, I'm happy to keep the stream going. I'll take another one of these fucking things. This will have to be the last one I take, though, because I don't want to be like stupid, like out of my mind. New Kids on the Block.
Well, it's definitely a coconut flavor.
I'll tell you what, like, so we got like 15 minutes. If we meet this goal, then I'll extend it for another hour, and then I'll make the next goal like really low. And then if we meet that goal, then I'll take another one of these fucking things. And then all hell's gonna break loose. I'm glad I turned the lights down in here, though.
Kind of a surprising turn of events, because I think the artist is from Spain, and I don't really think about coconuts in Spain personally, but it gets weirder by the minute.
I don't know, like Spain has some tropical areas. Like there's parts of Spain that are really close to northern Africa. There's some desert parts of Spain. I don't know.
It's definitely a sweet coconut. It reminds me of the great coconut they used to have on the coconut cakes I would eat when I was a kid from Giant, like the Easter Bunny cake. An easy to chew, very sweet coconut, to the extent that when I was a kid I actually wanted a coconut cake. Now today, coconut that's used most of the time on commercial products, it's like a shredded up wood. You can't even chew it. I think it ends up just being swallowed whole. But this is the good kind of coconut, a very sweet coconut like you would use on maybe still today in a fine bakery or restaurant, but that you're rarely going to find in a commercial product in the grocery store. So it's a coconut which we've had recently from Mountain Dew a couple of times, I think.
Coconut
But
is
not
a
with
unique flavor.
Pineapple. I don't detect any pineapple here, just Coca-Cola and coconut.
I'm not shirtless. I've got a tank top on.
Coca-Cola flavor is still coming through as you would want it to, the classic Coke flavor. Now let's move on, as they say, Coca-Cola move to the zero version, zero sugar. This also has coconut aroma, not surprisingly.
He's shaking a little bit. I wonder if it's all the sugar.
Cap on that.
Yeah, because he's all... Is it the caffeine?
The aroma's a little more muted on this one. Let's go ahead and see how the zero version tastes.
Probably not as sweet.
Well, that's surprisingly good. It's got the same coconut flavor, but something very interesting happens with this, that, you know, it has that sweet coconut, and somehow it is completely masking that sort of, you know, even with these zero drinks, there's something that's not quite right about them. You know it's a zero sugar or a diet drink. There's something a little off about the taste, but on this particular flavor,
There might be a Tarnation Bob part of this video, but we're already halfway through, so...
this sweet coconut completely masks that, and it makes this a much sweeter than usual 0 calorie, 0 sugar drink.
Interesting how they pulled that off. Oh no!
Transformation flavor.
Here it is!
Did Governor DeSantis approve that? Are we allowed to say that in Florida? I was invited again to Mar-a-Lago for dinner by Donald Trump. He wanted to discuss incorporating ideas from our autonomous zone in Willoughby, Ohio, into his Freedom Cities proposal. He asked,
Does he have a really big head? Because I do too. I'm just asking. Because the hat is on as loose as it could possibly be.
"What should we have for dinner?" I said, Checkers just brought back their mushroom and Swiss burger.
I love Checkers / Rallies. I wish they had it here.
Melted Swiss cheese, roasted mushrooms, and caramelized onions on a burger. That is hot stuff. You can get that a number of different places, including the Checkers on Okeechobee Boulevard.
Okeechobee Boulevard.
Right outside Mar-a-Lago. It's better than Drunk Depeche Mode karaoke.
Drunken Depeche Mode karaoke is the shit. What are you talking about?
Rebooting yourself as a bread tube, Stuart Smalley, on the No Jumper podcast. That's mighty white of you.
I have to say, this is indeed an unusual situation. There are a lot of odd things about this. Odd that the packaging doesn't reflect the coconut flavor. Odd that the packaging doesn't show a picture of the artist, perhaps.
Yeah, he was all chilling. Yeah, almost all of his videos have that shit in it, where it just like all of a sudden changes. He's like, oh. He like jumps into a character. It's really good.
And kind of acknowledging that it's an artist who is more of a critic
and welcome
favorite as opposed to a mass audience, someone who you would know if you saw their picture. So I think that kind of says a lot. What coconut has to do with Spain, I have no idea, or with the artist. Maybe there's something I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about something. But overall, I'm very hard to please when it comes to coconut if you haven't figured it out. But this has a great sweet coconut flavor. This is not the ideal or ultimate flavor I would want to have in a Coke. I think I like the Starlight marshmallow better, and my review of that, I stand by the review of the particular bottle of it that I got that time, but there was something odd about that particular bottle. Something went wrong at the factory. And I got more Starlight later, and it was great, I thought, and I got a whole lot of it before they stopped selling it. So it was much better than my review bottle would have suggested. And so I'm not quite as big on coconut as I was on that sort of toasted marshmallow flavor of the Starlight. But this does allow more of the Coke flavor to come through than the Starlight did. But what's so weird about the review, to top it off, is that while I would prefer to drink this sugar version, if I had the choice between the two,
I think this guy ran for local politics where he lives too, which is hilarious.
I'm actually going to rate the zero sugar higher.
Weird.
Because I think this is probably the best diet or zero soda I've ever had. Because it's the only one I've had so far that completely covers up any sort of odd, off, or...
We are 4 minutes away. Someone help us meet the goal. We're $30 away, so 3 of you give us a 10, or don't make it stop now. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. Let's do it. Do it. Do it.
Chemical aftertaste to it. And so while it still doesn't give you that little boost that the sugary drink does, in terms of the flavor, I think this is the most palatable and refreshing diet drink I've ever had. So I really have to give credit to Coke for that. So what I'm
I
going
love
to
giving
say
credit
is I'm
to
going to
Coke.
give the regular full sugar version a very solid 4 stars out of 5. But I am going to give Coca-Cola Move Zero Sugar 5 stars out of 5. I would really recommend this if you're looking for a new diet drink, a sugar-free drink. And then I would recommend this if you like coconut, and I still don't know what transformation flavored means. Because what does coconut have to do with transformation? But I don't know, there's many mysteries surrounding this particular flavor drink for me. So until next time, I hope you like this video. Share it with your friends. Please subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Robert Dyer. Yeah, here's another like Tarnation Bob thing.
Port of call, Stockholm, Sweden.
Stockholm, Sweden.
I've been dispatched here by Merv Griffin to meet with our Swedish counterparts fighting the New World Order. My private jet landed at a remote airstrip here 45 minutes ago. I am now inbound to downtown Stockholm aboard a Forshaga Chopper. It's a vintage 1970s Swedish moped with a micro car front, 3 wheels, and a cargo space behind the driver's seat. Can you see it? Eat another slice of Pepe's Pizza.
Pepe's
and
Pizza.
You will. Why, you're on your own, Forshaga Chopper, riding right alongside me. The fresh air. There's nothing like being in Sweden for the Christmas season. All the Janssen's Temptation and Swedish meatballs I can eat. I've packed some peanut butter and cloudberry jam sandwiches here aboard my Forshaga Chopper. We must prevail and preserve this European culture for future generations.
Do you like cloudberry jam sandwiches? No. Wait a minute. You're wearing dungarees. A New World Order mole. Halt. Stop, traitor. Come back here.
That was something else. What's this?
Gators on meth. Pray to never encounter a meth gator. An alligator on methamphetamine. One Tennessee police department is urging residents not to flush drugs down.
It is perfect. That's why I keep like downloading more of his stuff to play because I'm like, oh god.
We shudder to think what one all hyped up on meth would do, the Loretto Police Department posted Saturday on Facebook.
Meth gator.
Give me the strength to come to your town. Just take the crank and flush it all down. Hype me up, hype me up, hype me up, hype me up. Meth gator, meth gator.
Oh my god. Check this out.
Did you see me on MTV last night? I didn't know they were still on the air. The whole thing was a scam. They told me I was gonna be on remote control. But then they sat on the footage for years. Then last night they drop it into a different show called Disaffected Caucasian Waffle House Diners. I never even got to meet Ken Omer.
It's something. It's definitely something. Okay. So, if you guys want to finish the goal really quick, I'll go for another hour. I'm still here. I'm still doing my thing. I don't know why my eyes itch so much. It's Robert Dyer. It's Robert Dyer. Look at this.
Hi everybody, Robert Dyer, and welcome to the Robert Dyer channel Christmas Countdown, where tonight I have a product that is another standard food that is often had during the holidays, which is Christmas fudge. But what if you can't make fudge or afford to buy expensive fudge? Well, there's the gas station convenience store equivalent to bring back to the trailer park, and that is the new Milky Way fudge. Holy smokers.
He's so shaky.
This is pretty much looks like a Milky Way bar, except where ordinarily is the nougat in there, it says there's fudge. And you've got the caramel on the top layer and then the chocolate around, and this says save one for later, twist to close. So it's some kind of a special packaging supposedly. I don't know if that'll work or not. Now it looks like a king size bar, which is what I would like, but it's actually two smaller bars. The New World Order with the small portions they're going to cut us down to in the future.
They did, though. We do now have. I mean, I don't know if he's joking or whatever here. This is from several years ago, but yeah, we do have shrinkflation now, where we're paying more for less stuff. Like, they didn't just raise the price. They made the shit smaller and they charge more for it.
Christmas packaging at all.
COVID really fucked a lot of things. Like,
but it does have very nice packaging. It's one of those packages I think about the new Doritos recently, the new logo, the way the bags are designed, that it almost makes you want to pick it up and buy it just because
why does this shit make me yawn so much?
And I thought that's more than any
so someone help me meet the goal. I am about to end if I don't meet the goal eventually, but if you guys can help me meet the goal, I'll pop another one of these and watch some more videos and then probably play Diablo.
other
Diablo
Milky
4.
Way since
I can't stop stretching. I'm like, I can't stop stretching.
There's a special Milky Way and it had a clock on it.
I just want to keep stretching and yawning.
So it's quite rare. There's very few candy bars that have a very slick packaging, at least these days. So let's go ahead and open this and get out the bar number 1, the New World Order will let us have.
I'm going to fake yawn and see if it makes you yawn. Did that make you yawn?
Sort of like
I told you it
half
was
of a
fake
real
before I did
Milky
it, so
Way
it might not have worked.
bar. Now the big question is this real fudge or is it just simply fudge flavored soft nougat? That's what we're going to find out. Certainly a wonderful milk chocolate aroma. Let's go ahead and see how it tastes.
It looks wonderful.
Flavor.
I'm not a big fan of candy in general, so I don't eat a lot of sweets, but I'd eat one of those right now. Why the fuck not?
Is somewhat dominated by the caramel coming out. I taste the very good milk chocolate coating on it, but I couldn't really tell about the
I feel like if I took another one of these, I'd have to make the lights in here like blue or something. I think blue is a very calming light color. Green is good too.
fudge. So what I did was I've cut away the chocolate coating, and now I'm going to bite the actual fudge part inside so we can make this important determination.
Delicious. Bob. Oh no, here's Tarnation Bob.
Is that you? It's hard to see past these piles of cocaine. I'm here in Miami at a party on Mark Anthony's yacht. Everyone from John Leguizamo to Eric Estrada is on board.
So it's all like Hispanic celebrities, is that what you're saying?
Oh my God, is that Scarlet Gruber? I've got to get over there. Oh, hey kid, why don't you watch where you're going? I'm walking here.
You talking to me?
You again. What are you doing on Mark Anthony's yacht?
Mark Anthony. I thought this was Kid Rock's boat.
Miami isn't big enough for the two of us, kid.
What do you mean? This could be Bad Boys Hunky Edition.
Can't you see I'm trying to get across deck to that telenovela star before she's picked up by Don Francisco?
I'd be more worried about that boat approaching us at high speed.
Great Scott. It's a deep state drug boat loaded with CIA heroin from Afghanistan. I see James Clapper, James Comey, John Brennan.
Oh, damn.
Max Boot, George Conway, and David Ignatius.
We're all on board. Brace for impact. The deep state boat sank, and this boat is in flames. I'll bet we won't see the real story about this on the news. Quick, kid, run for my flying car. There's 2 seats in there.
That's mighty white of you.
I can report that it does appear to be actual fudge inside the bar. It's not quite as good as the fudge I get on the boardwalk at Ocean City in terms of the richness, but it's not that far off in terms of the texture and the chocolatiness of it, although I've always preferred vanilla fudge myself. So I will say that it is a pretty good fudge to have if you can't get anything more gourmet or better. It is somewhat dominated by the caramel, as I said, so you don't really get to enjoy the full flavor of the fudge. I think that may be what's making
I like how he just goes back into it, like, yeah, the fudge.
Less rich than when I just get a block of fudge out from a good candy store. So I think they might want to consider putting this out without caramel, but then of course it wouldn't be Milky Way without caramel. And I think one more thing we have to do before I give this a rating is I have to test this super groundbreaking package here. It says twist to close, so we're going to see how this works. Twist to close. I don't know about that. Twist to close. I would not go underwater in this thing, I'll put it that way. I will go ahead and give this, I think, is a pretty good fudge experience and a cheap way to have some fudge for Christmas. I'm going to go ahead and give this 4 stars. Hope you like this video. Share it with your friends. Please subscribe, and I'll see you next time tomorrow on this Christmas countdown. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Robert Dyer. You're awesome, buddy. I had a few Twitter exchanges with Robert Dyer, like positive ones, where we were just like, "Hey, buddy, yeah," like he knew what was up. Doing his soda drink reviews. Well, I know I said this before. I'm going to sit here for like 6 more minutes because that will make 11 p.m. my time. And then, yeah, this has been a very productive stream, and I really appreciate all the support from you, the wonderful people out there. You know, I wasn't talking to Robert Dyer in DMs. I was talking to Robert Dyer just like out there, like on Twitter, in person. We became best buddies, actually. We're just amazing friends. That part isn't true, but it could be someday. It could be foreshadowing or something. He has videos from 9 years ago with the same background. Yeah. He used to have like a tiger print background at one point. Is Daniel Songer still alive? I don't think Daniel Songer was. I think Daniel Songer passed a while ago, and we started playing his videos without realizing he is no longer with us. But who knows? That could all be a lie. Maybe he just didn't want to be part of this shit anymore. I don't know. He's an older guy, so I guess there's a chance. It was crazy that he'd do those videos in the banana hammock. He's just ridiculous. Like Daniel Songer is just, I mean, he's an interesting guy. He'll do like comedy in a Speedo. Oh damn. The AMC Theaters Spider-Man popcorn review.
Hi everybody, Robert Geyer, and welcome to the Robert Geyer channel, where tonight it's a very special episode on location at the AMC Dine-In Rio Cinemas 18 in beautiful Gaithersburg, Maryland, where I'm here to see Spider-Man Far From Home, and also to review the limited time Spider-Man menu items that are only available at AMC. So let's go inside this newly renovated Cineplex. The ticket taker gives you a free collectible they're handing out for the opening week at AMC. Here's a free mini figurine they gave out. And it looks like I got Spider-Man. Yep, that's Spider-Man. Some pretty nice detail on the costume. Very nice bonus. Now let's head over to the MacGuffin's Bar and Lounge.
Ooh,
in the
MacGuffin's.
theater lobby, where they have the limited time Spider-Man cocktails, and of course I'm going to try the blue one. The colors of the Spider-Man suit obviously inspired this drink, made with Tito's vodka, blue curacao, cranberry juice, lemon juice, and Sprite. Now, from the color and the Sprite, you would think this is probably going to be a sweet drink like a punch, but it's actually more to the neutral or bitter side of the taste spectrum. Definitely did not cheat me on the vodka in this.
He's about to get drunk.
The alcohol is very present in the flavor.
He should have stirred it up.
It was a pretty strong drink with flavors of cranberry, lemonade, and even blueberry. It appropriately packs a punch like the elementals in the movie do, but it's a stiff drink with a stiff price. I hope you're sitting down. It costs $14.99.
Oh God, that's normal here.
I'm going to give this 4 stars, but it's at a price that's for real Spider-Man fans only, or for those with deep pockets. Now let's head to the snack bar to try Spider-Man popcorn. They call this Far From Ordinary popcorn, and once again the spider suit colors are on point. There's a heavy, smooth glaze on there. Each piece seems to be well coated. The presentation is perfect, other than I would have liked the collectible Spider-Man tub. Now I'm going to try the popcorn.
He's so shaky.
It is very sticky.
It must be all the sugar. He might be a little buzzed from the drink, too.
It smells more like candy than popcorn. Let's go ahead and see how it tastes.
It's like candy-coated popcorn. I'm sure he liked it. All right, guys. Yes, I am going to wrap this up. Thank you for helping me meet my first 2 goals and for getting 25% of the way towards the 3rd goal. I really appreciate it. You guys are amazing. I might be back here again tomorrow, so keep an eye out for me. I will see you all again very soon. Have a good one.